Why am I nice to people that don't deserve it? Well, because I give people the benefit of the doubt before they, give me. I'm still nice to assholes. Even still after they show me what? Do you hear that shit there, South? I try not to sound gay. Sounding gay is not good. It's not good. Why is my oscilloscope not working properly right now? Well, it's working. It's working just fine. Okay, there's the switch off. Turn down the dynamite. There's the power up. Turn it back off. There's the echo. And we're going to turn it down. Okay, right about there. Nah, fuck it. We'll leave it wide open. Wide open. We'll turn it up too. There we go. We'll flip that switch. Boom. Does he like his butt cheeks stapled apart from each other so they're wide open? Like a fill dump. Ugh, gross. Oh, Lordy, why would you do such a thing? I just love the video that you set up when you caught him masturbating. And he like looks at the camera and he's like, oh fuck. Well, 40 below and don't give a fuck heater like that. That shit was perfect. Like I've never seen a perfect like, oh fuck. I just got caught. I know he doesn't care because he doesn't have any, brain cells to care. I think I have an immune ability to not give a shit either. That sounds like dog shit. Okay, who's got a copy? You still there, Sour Patch? Mama's alright, Daddy's alright, they just seem a little gay. Surrender. Don't you tell them that way. Alright, I guess this thing's not working now. Is it working? Is it not working?
can't hear any of you ducks out here. Can't hear any ducks out here on the south side of Pierce County. Hello, bump bump. There we go, there's a big radio.
Audio radio, yowza.
Yowza.
The audio radio, yowza.
Nope, I don't hear any of them ducks on the south side of Pierce County.
Oh boy.
Nice, don't hear any of them T-Town ducks out here on the south side of Pierce County.
What's going on there, crazy man?
Oh, bad company.
How you doing, man? Pretty good. Right on. Hadn't heard you out there for a while. Wasn't even sure if you were still on this side of the planet or not. Halfway, actually. Yeah, right, yeah.
Really sad how feminine Roger Beeps have become over the years.
Is he just like keying up here himself? Beep, beep, beep.
Yeah, it's really sad how feminine Roger Beeps have become over the years. Shame on it. Is that what you call a pussy beep? You know, when you got a radio, when you got the CB radio, it was mainly all guys. It's pretty sad when your Roger Beeps are all feminine, you know? That's pretty sad. I wouldn't want no feminine Roger Beep on my manly CB radio.
Bird's too close to the microphone.
Oh, too close to the microphone, oh no. Not too close to the microphone, am I here? You're far away from it. Anybody stick it out the window, is that better? Hey, if I key up and stick it out the window, is that better than having it too close to my mouth? What's sticking out the window? Just want to make sure, you know, I want to get it right. Just want to make sure I'm getting it just right. pretty sad how feminine Roger Reeves has gotten over the years, man. Like, who says to himself, I know what I want in my CB radio. I want feminine Roger Reeves when I unkey. I want everybody out here on the CB radio to know how feminine I can be when I unkey my radio.
Hey, Jedi!
Yeah, come on.
Roger identifies as a Rachel beep.
Alright.
Hey, back company, you got a copy?
Yeah.
You still got a copy or you kind of
You got a flange loop or a digital audio loop going there along with your audio there.
That's the bad company though, man. He's got one of them manly Roger beeps. He's got one of them double slaps. Like, you hear the first beep and you think he's done, then he comes in with a second slap.
What's going on there?
A double tap.
That's right. Bad company got one of them manly Roger beeps. It's one of them double tap Roger beeps. That's like a rope-a-dope move with both hands at the same time.
Yeah, you got the Roger beep, not the Karen beep.
That's what we call the double-fisted rope-a-dope beep, Rager. You know, when you're kicking out some big-time whiskeys, you gotta be double-fisted, right? You can't drink 2 shots at a time with one hand, right?
Well, if you're using a big gulp shot glass, maybe.
Yeah, maybe. I guess there's an exception to the rule. Yeah, I love it when motherfuckers come up, from the opposite direction, and the oncoming traffic, and you got your high beams on. Like, oh, okay, well, let me hit my high beams real quick. There you go, problem solved. I ain't got too much background noise, do I? Alright, make sure I don't have it stuck out the window this time.
Nah, I can tell you're in the vehicle, though.
Okay, I just want to make sure the wind wasn't taking my audio away from me.
I hear your Roger beep.
I don't know why Roger beep's got to be so feminine nowadays. Poor Roger, man. Poor Roger grew up wearing Levi jeans and button-up Levi shirts. Now he's wearing tube tops and skinny jeans.
Ever since Roger got that vasectomy.
Yeah, that's what happens when Roger goes from Levi jeans, boot-cut Levi jeans to skinny jeans.
Mom jeans.
Went from boot-cut jeans to flip-flop cut jeans. He's wearing socks with them flip-flops.
He's holding a Starbucks in the other hand.
Yeah, he's probably got a Kamala 2028 sticker on his car.
Kamala Bernie. Kamala.
Kamala, say one of this. Kamala. Well, wait, what was that? Don't ask where that come from. I don't know. know, I have this thing about me when I get too stoned, I say stupid shit. But on the plus side, I mean every stupid thing I say, because I'm stoned. And none of it counts, and it's all irrelevant when I'm sober.
Wait a minute. You're always saying stupid things.
But, I mean, I guess it could be worse, you know. I could be sitting by the radio drinking and getting drunk, you know. I remember them days. I remember them days I used to sit and get drunk on the CB radio. Yeah, I know people hated me back then, but I just sit here and smoke weed and talk on the radio instead. It's much more relaxing. Dum-dums are much more entertaining when I'm stoned versus when I'm drunk.
Boy, he loves that beep.
Yeah, War Daddy out there with his feminine Roger beep. Hey, tell War Daddy if he changes the tone on that Roger beep, he might key on me. Put a couple extra feminine tones in there, you might key on me.
Well, I'm going to amble up to the house again.
All right, Reichman. Take care, bud. We'll catch you later.
Check 1. And check 2. 1, 2. Yeah. Alright.
Now that I'm out of the trees, I might be able to hear some of them north of Pierce County mud ducks. Maybe now I can hear some of them North Pierce County ducks. No, I guess not. Yeah, by the critter, you got your radio on?
Shut up, you stupid, retarded, dumb nigger.
Yeah, by the critter, you got your radio on over there? Wow, what a bunch of ducks out there. Shame on it.
Alright, alright. Good night.
Critter, you got your radio on over there? How about a Critter? No copy on that crispy fried Critter. I figured you'd have it back on by now. Copy on that crispy fried Critter. Bomb, bomb, click, click. Damn, I thought if I get down here in the city, I might hear all them ducks I couldn't hear elsewhere. I guess not. These people in their feminine Roger beefs gave up for the night. No copy on that crispy fried Critter, Breaker. Look, if I didn't know any better, I'd say maybe you went to the pot shop and went to the tryout samples. Damn it, shame on it. Where you at, Critter, you mud runner? find out for sure if I drove into the crybaby zone. I'd hear some crybabies, but I guess not. Well, you get up into the no crybaby zone, you hear all the crybabies. You cruise into the crybaby zone, you don't hear them. How's that work? That won't make any sense. I mean, I guess, you can't be a crybaby and a duck at the same time, or a duck and a crybaby at the same time, or something like that. Fuck, I don't know. I'm not either one of those, so I couldn't tell you. I'm just guessing. Apparently, I'm just talking to myself because ain't nobody out here. Better turn my talk back on so I have somebody to talk to, so I don't feel alone out here on a Citizens Band radio. Fucking feathers on a chicken band. There ain't nobody out here. Ain't nobody out here in the crybaby zone. No crybabies in the crybaby zone. You know, usually it's the other way around. No crybabies in the no crybaby zone, but I guess there's no crybabies in the crybaby zone either. Click. No crybabies in the crybaby zone. No copy on that crispy fried fritter. Bigger.
Come on, black copy out here. About a speed racer, you are?
No, at least you could have done was stolen one of One Daddy's good radios. Oh wait, you don't have any.
Shut up, you fucking retarded nigger.
I ain't got the duck feed on to hear any of you guys out there. We're waving a hand around the band. All you radio operators out there are hearing me, but I ain't hearing you. We're waving a hand. I'm back out.
Doing it all. My round church where the devil can't corner you. That's right. Dickhead's Christian Coalition. Come on, people. Y'all come in and join. Come on in. Bring your alcohol. Bring your drinks. Bring your beer. Bring what you want. Bring your 420. Pass. Puff. You know who it be. It just be me, Mr. Dickhead, the pastor. Dickhead's Christian Coalition. The round church where the devil can't corner us. stupid, retarded nigger.
Well, I guess the duck feed's back on so I can hear you now.
They've been fucking shitty all fucking night out here, these idiots.
I've been enjoying it. I've been feeling much better about myself now. Well, I had my weekend, Phil, so I'm good. I got my weekend, Phil. I'm motivated. I feel good about myself, so I can take the next week out to CB Radio.
I heard that Sour Patch yesterday yell at me, but she couldn't get through the mess. I heard her out here tonight, but I don't know. She must have forgot what she wanted to ask me or whatever. What?
Well, that's because he talks on a War Daddy video.
Closer or get to the gate, one of the two. Closer to the gate or closer to me, one of the two.
I don't know why my set's corporate like that. Hello, audio, radio.
Stupid, retarded fucking nigger up here in Renton. I need to turn my beam, and I don't feel like going out and doing that right now. I got my beam pointed right at him, just because.
I'm glad I'm not where I was earlier. I could hear him where I was earlier.
I feel sorry for you. You have to listen to that fucking nigger.
I was hearing Kermit more than anything.
Sorry, boss. You need to go back where you were at earlier. I could hear you earlier. Now I can't hear you.
fuck, maybe, just maybe, if I can get my audio to stop clipping, going towards the gate, I can get out better.
You get out just fine.
Yeah, when my audio ain't clipping, I don't know why it was clipping like that. Yeah, well.
You're being able to be heard. So you yelled for me yesterday. What you want?
Call me Psycho Girl.
Yeah, you're a fucking psycho bitch. We all know that.
For that? Fuck you. Thank you.
What did you say?
You called me Psycho Girl.
No, psycho bitch.
Even better. Fuck you. When you get there, you know, fuck
That's putting it lightly.
you. When you get there, fuck off some more.
You know better than to say fuck me. I would like that.
It is exactly like that.
Exactly like what? Oh yeah, there you go. I got an excavator up here. No problem.
He wants it real bad. He's willing to pay for it.
It digs 18 feet deep. Anything over 6 feet, the cadaver dogs don't smell. Get it?
I'm gonna go to top of this building, and I guarantee you, they're gonna have to leave again.
Because you need to know where you can go. You need to know where you can go without worrying about getting kicked out.
Who getting kicked out? Where?
I don't know, I heard some duck out there saying something about getting kicked out.
I don't know. I ain't kicking nobody out.
You know, CB radio's got too many fucktard liberal hypocrites out here. And that's what the problem is.
That's why you got equipment and places to dig holes.
Well, you know, there's people that talk about doing that, and there's people that just go out and do it. You know, because the more you talk about it, you know, the more you leave yourself open to get caught. Kind of like stealing someone's antenna. You don't tell them before you steal it. You wait till after you've already stolen it. I don't know why my audio's clipping. It's a little bump bump. Fucking liberals.
Sharia law. Yeah, you know, I can't believe any of that shit.
Who's still out here? Anybody? Who's still out here? Anybody? Anybody we're talking to?
Ain't nobody still out here.
You're right.
Some of you ducks.
Clue's right on that one. Thought I heard a duck named Dick.
Nobody out here but you ducks.
Oh, yeah. Oh, he heard me when I said, fuck you.
Don't tell me fuck me because I might like that.
Waving there, Jedi. Lovely evening. How you doing?
You might like it? I mean, by now you should already either like it or not like it.
I'm only getting half that conversation, so I have no idea what's going on. Waving a hand around the band. How's Power Package Barefoot Radio sounding, Breaker?
Well, at least I can fucking hear you.
Is this working?
Sounds like a War Daddy radio with your voice behind it.
Nice.
That was pretty fucking low.
It's a beautiful night, though, for real. It's really nice for you. Security's not going to kick me out this time. They said I
Well, that's me.
No.
Get into a really dark place tonight. You might see the northern lights.
I don't dare come up here when it's windy. Fuck that.
You probably had to go around to get that radio.
For real. radio are you talking about? Who are you talking to? What's she talking about, Willis?
Yeah, she probably had to go low to get that radio.
I didn't have to do nothing but pay fucking somebody $20 for it. There you go. Actually, this one's Dickhead's old one. My new one's right behind me. It's a version 29 LCD plastic Cobra, you know, one of the mills. 29. Nothing special. Ain't nothing been done to it. Nobody touched it where it doesn't, you know, not supposed to be. Yeah, that's pretty low, giving somebody $20 for a fucking radio. Damn, I'm ashamed of myself. Well, what can you do? Shame on the mess.
I'm gonna have to hook a critter up with a radio on his motorcycle.
Yeah? You know, one more distraction, why not? Fuck it. Safety first. Copy.
Almost 9 o'clock. You're usually out here by now.
Jedi, can you hear me? Serious, can you hear me? I got something to say. The Jedi. Woohoo! Serious, Jedi. I need to tell you something. Jedi. Woohoo!
Oh, man.
I guess I should bait him with some manicotti.
Hello, radio. What's this radio sound like? I just want to know. Audio, radio, getting up. Abby.
Thank you. Hey, Jedi, I need to tell you something. Jedi!
Ain't no audio clip in here on his 20-year-old radio. Bump, bump, click, click. How about 269? What do you think, Braggart?
He's just gonna fucking ignore me. You know what? That's fine. You keep ignoring me. I'm just always trying to be nice.
I can hear you.
Trying to play nice, be a grown-up, you know? And that's what you do. Just ignore me. Act like you don't even fucking hear me. I know goddamn good and well you can fucking hear me. I just have something nice to say. I act like that.
As far as I'm concerned, you and War Daddy are the same category, and that's on a completely different page as me, so...
See? Like I don't even fucking exist. I guess I fucking deserve it.
Sorry, not sorry, I ain't got nothing to say to you.
But I had something to say to you, and it was actually nice. So be childish. What you do, you know, you're good at it, whatever.
Well, that's just me, and that's who I am. I ignore those people that I don't want anything to do with, so that's just how I roll.
Wow. I'm not even going to dignify that with a response. Fine. Okay. He's being a fucking bitch.
Well, that's me. That's who I am, how I am, what I am, and, you know, if you like it, you like it. If you don't, you don't. I really don't care. I ain't got nothing to say. I'm back out.
You act like this on the radio, but in person it's completely fucking different. Like night and day. Anyways, I'll take my nice little thing I was going to say, and then I'll just tuck it away. Because you don't want to fucking have nothing to do with me. I get it. I understand. I was just trying to be nice. Trying to be an adult, you know, get along at least. I guess I'll go back to being a fucking psycho bitch. And being a dick. Just fucking dead. Whatever. It's a childish, coward fucking thing to do. You know, you can't even be a man. And fucking listen to what somebody has to say. When they say it's gonna be nice, you know, not trying to fight. You don't get it. You act so grown up, but you're not. You're not. You have your moments of maturity that amazes me. Then you do this childish shit. Act like that. Jesus Christ. Travis. Fucking hell.
1, 2, 3.
What's going on out there? Just kicking back out here on the Mudflow Plateau.
Waving back, company.
Hey, right back at you. I'm sitting here debating on whether or not I'm going to get a fire going. Haven't decided yet. It'd be kind of cool to have a fire going, but yeah, I don't know, it's kind of warm enough in here already.
Yeah, fire's always nice to have. Yeah, on a cool Sunday evening. Actually, it was pretty warm today. Still 53.
Yeah, that's warm for this time of year. Didn't it get all the way up to like 63 today?
I know it got to at least 60. I don't know how high it did, though.
Yeah, it was nice today. I like seasonable weather, but every once in a while when it's November and it's 63 degrees out or close to that, yeah, I don't have any issue with that. I'm kind of looking forward to snow, though. I want it to snow this year. And probably a lot of people might not want that, but I wouldn't mind it. It's kind of cool to look at.
Yeah, you know, let it hang around for a few days and then disappear.
Yeah, before it becomes an inconvenient thing. And then once it becomes an inconvenience, then yeah, the snow can go about its way, and then we can look forward to warm weather again. Cycle through. I guess if anybody actually wants snow, now they can just go up in the hills. Apparently the snow level dropped down low enough for that to happen.
Well, I know the Great Lakes are having lake effect snow, a good dusting.
Yeah, I heard that. Didn't somebody come in via Skip today and say that they had snow there in like northern Michigan or somewhere?
I didn't hear it, but I wouldn't doubt it.
I'll bet you that guy in Racine, Wisconsin that's always out here had snow. Who knows, maybe we'll hear from him tomorrow. He's kind of a daily occurrence out here.
It was snowing at the Chicago Bears game today, the whole fucking game.
Oh, there you go. There's Range Runner with a Chicago weather update and a Chicago Bears weather update.
Waving Range Runner.
My boy, Bad Company, and Blacktop over here.
Oh yeah, what's going on? It's good to hear you out here, and welcome to the evening of Sunday and the radio-related show and stuff that's in progress. Range Runner, good hearing you out there.
Right back at ya. Hey, Blacktop, can you hear me down there?
Waving Range Runner. Yeah, definitely can hear you down here.
Nice. Power's off. Good to hear you. Yeah, shit, I start my brand new job tomorrow. God damn this economy.
Well, congrats on that. I think. I didn't hear back after congrats, so I hope that goes well. I don't know, man. No details.
Oh, dude, 20 years at the same place, and they fucking laid almost everyone off. Just win the shitter.
Wow, that's wild. I see those vans everywhere, going up and down the freeway and everywhere else. I always looked for your antenna, but then I didn't see it when I saw you last time, and then you gave me the rundown. But wow, that's crazy. So the whole place did, huh?
Yeah, pretty much. They're a skeleton crew right now, man. We went from like 250 people to probably 50.
Huh, they probably did you a favor then, because then you wouldn't be on a short staff.
Right. I'm going to a company that has like 8 people at it.
Sounds like kind of a smaller operation then.
Oh, just a bit. Yeah, just a little bit. Well, I'll be driving my Jeep every day now, so I will have an antenna.
Oh, there you go. Well, that, you know, I mean, you're putting some mileage on your personal rig doing that, but hopefully not that much.
Yeah, right. Yeah, his business is like a mile and a half from here, so hopefully I drive one of his rigs from there to the job.
Ah, cool. Right on.
Yeah, there's a live feed on YouTube, Chicago, Lake Michigan, live storm chasing, yeah, definitely whiteout type stuff.
Oh, cool. Yeah, thanks for that weather update over there in the Midwest around the lake. Lake effect snow. So do we have any predictions on how much snow we're going to get in this area this year? Anybody want to take a gander at that? Or a guess, rather? What are we going to get? Any? Last year we got kind of, what, a skiff is what you'd call that, and then the year before, kind of the same thing. I saw some raccoon footprints in it, and that was about it.
5 feet, man. We're going to get 5 feet.
5 feet. All right, we'll go with that. That's, math that out, 60 inches. Yeah, I don't know, maybe. I hope not. I could mess some stuff up, but we'll see, man.
Yeah, I like the 5 feet, but it's going to be like 1 foot 1 week, and then it'll melt, and then like 2 weeks later, we get another foot. It's going to be one of them fucking years.
Yeah, you might be onto it there, Ranger. That could be. The thing that I don't like is when it snows, and then when it rains on top of it. I like it when it snows and it's dry snow, and then it hangs around for a while, and it's just kind of cold out, and it doesn't get all sloppy. But when it rains on top of it, that's where it gets nasty.
Yeah, it's just cold and white and snow coming down, and, you know, everyone's happy, you know, drinking, having a good old hot buttered rum or something, you know.
Yeah, a beverage of choice, whatever they want. I just kick back here, I'll drink like a cup of coffee and maybe a tea or something, but yeah, I could see where, you know, it's kind of cool. It makes it it's seasonable when we get snow here, but we don't get it often enough, so it's kind of a treat.
Jesus Christ, Blacktop over there, just Blacktop, you made me want to go put my fucking Christmas tree up, dude. What the hell?
Well, you know, I wasn't trying to do that. You know, I know we still have Thanksgiving to go through, but, yeah, you know, a fireplace and a hot buttered rum and snow coming down, and, you know, you can hear the carolers out there singing carols. Yeah, it's going to come.
Well, my tree will be up by Christmas, or by Thanksgiving, dude. It's always up. When the family's over at Thanksgiving, tree's up, and it's already got shit packed under it.
Well, that's cool. You know, getting the can't even say the word, getting in the mood. Festivities, I think that's the word I was looking for.
Get in the mood, get the festivities going, yes. Yeah, shit, my wife was playing music today at my birthday party.
Was it your birthday today?
Yes, sir. Young 56.
Well, happy birthday there, Range Runner.
Why, thank you, Blacktop.
HBDRR. Happy birthday, Range Runner.
They have happy birthday party, Range Runner.
So was it your birthday, or did you have the party kind of on the weekend?
No, today's actually my birthday. For about another hour and a half.
Cool. Yeah, happy birthday, man. Good hearing you out there, and good to have the birthday party kind of get over here onto the radio waves.
Yeah, right on, dude. This is it. The last time I ever gonna turn 56. Fuck this.
Well, let's see here. So you were born in... Wow, yeah. So you were born the same year as, all of that stuff that happened that year. I don't feel like listing all of it off, and yeah, I know what happened that year.
That big space program they had going on now. What the hell was that? Yeah, I think the Apollo 13 was in 1969.
That's what I thought of. And then Woodstock, and, oh yeah, that was a busy year. That was the year the Beatles, I think the Beatles broke up that year too, right? Didn't they play that rooftop show, and then that was it?
I don't know, man. It's been a hard day's night for me.
There you go, good song reference, no doubt.
I've been working like a dog.
Well, at least you're not one of all of the lonely people. Sounds like you had a good day.
I heard 1 is the loneliest number. I'm not sure.
So you gotta drop a Three Dog Night reference in there too, eh?
Might as well.
So my friends have this Christmas tree that they leave up year-round. I go down to their place. They live on a farm, and I go down there and I'll hang out. It's been a while since I was there, and when I stopped in, they had their Christmas tree up, and it was July. They had their fireworks stacked around the bottom of the tree as Christmas presents, but they were for the 4th of July. So they just never take the tree down. And I guess it's kind of like no fuss, right?
Just light 1 fuse, and it's done.
Right.
How about a bad company?
Yeah, go ahead.
How's this radio sound to you, Breaker?
It's okay. I got you in there. Where are you at?
I'm out here by McCord Air Force Base.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, you're making a good trip. Like I always do, I kind of have a bit of a static level here, but it's not too bad. You're getting over it.
Yeah, that's it. Right, man. I appreciate you coming back on a check. I'm back out. As long as it don't sound like...
So what did you get for your birthday, Range Runner? Do you care to discuss, or is that something you want to not so much on the air? We'd be respectful of you not wanting to share the birthday present. But if you decide to, feel free.
I didn't, come old, so I didn't really get a lot. I got a really nice dinner. I got a catered what I wanted, some pizza, which I love, and I got a really good German beer, like 6-pack, and some potato chips. Mainly it was just food and family.
good. Yeah, that sounds like a great birthday party and presents and all of that. Pizza, and you like German beer, so you got hooked up with that, and you got to hang out with people. So that sounds like a great birthday, man. Congrats. And now you're out here on the radio. What are you doing? You should turn the volume until it goes click, say goodnight to us, and go back in there and hang out with all of them.
That's exactly. That's what it's going on.
CB radio birthday party out there?
Bad company, which is not a bad company. You're a good company.
Hey, I appreciate it. And, yeah, no doubt. Have a good one. Enjoy the rest of your night. And thanks for sharing your birthday and all of that out here with us on the radio. And we'll talk to you again sometime soon. And with all of that, I'm going to get back on the side, too, and do more listening instead of stuff saying. Have yourself a good one. And, hey, YouTube Blacktop. Yeah, Jedi, I heard you in there. Everyone else out there sandbagging. I'm on the side.
Yeah, good night. I'll see you guys next year, which will be like in the morning when I wake up.
Broadcasting from the Mudflow Plateau, this is the station that's highly rated on a scale of 1 to 10 by people who don't know how to count. This is 0142 Bad Company. We're on the side listening.
I go to bed. Crack baby's trying to come down. It's bedtime.
Alrighty, it wasn't that, it was the damn microphone. Hello, microphone. You're doing something weird. I don't like it. Oh, I think I hear Grey Ghost out there. Holy moly. Yes, sir, Grey Ghost. I hear him.
I just gotta say that 7-Eleven is hands down better than AM/PM. I forgot all the ducks went to bed. Ain't nobody out here no more.
do it again, record that noise, I'm gonna call Jedi. Jack, we'll get back. We want Daddy. We need him in the bed for the flex time, getting on down.
Sitting out here on the Mudflow Plateau, kicking back for a lap.
252.
What's going on?
Waving Bad Company, waving 0369.
Right back at you. Zero 369 out there?
Yeah, he's out there. He's waving at you, Bad Company.
Roger. Thanks for passing that 5, waving right back.
Waving right back. I think you heard it anyway.
Yeah, I can just hear his Roger beep and I hear his voice, but it's in the static.
Yeah, there is a little bit of static out there.
I got 8 pounds of it tonight.
Oh my.
Right. Did you get any more reports about that new antenna?
Not yet.
Test it out on the gate?
Yeah, well, I need to just use one radio and get it both antennas on a switch. I just haven't done it yet. Maybe tomorrow.
Yeah, Roger. I got you at solid 40 dB right now.
Oh, good old T-Box.
Oh, yeah.
Collecting dust if you ain't using them. I use sandbags a lot. He's probably listening. I'll be right back. I gotta jump up a channel, do a little tuning. should be better. Kind of dead for a Sunday night.
Quack.
Good evening, Highsider.
Good evening, Blacktop. Copy that. Waving a hand. Cool. Yeah, like an auto squelch.
Yeah, switch radios. I just gotta switch channels. I was on the Sequence Squirrel channel. Well, I was running, about kind of bouncing around, but right now I'm on the 955 because there's a little less static on it compared to the 497. But it's still a lot. Oh, whoa, right at 7 now. It's bumping up. Yeah, you making it through the static, man. It's tough to pull you out.
I'm out.
Where you going?
Going home.
Home? Are you out mobiling?
No, man, I'm at home. I'm just on the plus side there, Tempo.
Yeah, I heard you in there. You must have went vertical, huh? Yeah, okay, yeah. We're hearing you in there. Yeah, shoot, just try to get back to the radio before you took off there, seeing what you've been up to. Yeah, me too. Now and then, but I've been modulating as well. But, all right, here, 521. I'll catch up with you then. You have a good one out there. I'm just sandbagging from a distance. I was just looking on the computer, looking to see if there's anything in there I need. Yeah, who is that number? Is that Jedi? Yeah, who is that? Is that Blacktop? Yeah, all right, yeah, I heard him in there too a little bit ago. You never know what radio he's on. He switches back and forth quite a bit. Kind of like Smuggler's been doing lately.
We're waving.
Yeah, that's right. I think War Daddy's out there. Yeah, all right, 521. You can get back to him. I'm going to get back to the computer. I'll catch up with you.
Call it what? Oh, he ain't my buddy. Sorry, I was moving stuff around the bench. Damn, microphone got bumped. A mobile one. I'm just trying to clean shit up here on this bench. Moving some stuff around. I don't have one of those things installed, the clip to hold the microphone on the radio. So they're all just laying on my bench, hanging off the radios, all 9 of them. No, I'm on a 655 right now. Now, my 955 will be here in a few weeks. I ordered that from D-Rail. That's about $1,300 radio. Oh, you want sideband with the radio, or you just want strictly AM? Well, yeah, I was saying, you want one with better audio, your biggest audio, just AM, FM, go with a 497 or 447 or 655. Those are all AM. The 447 is about the same size as the unit in 510.
It's a little bit bigger, maybe like the PC-122. You go with a 655, it's about the same size as a Cobra 29 or a Unit Grant. But that only does AM. But, you know, if you just want something for around town, you can get 60 watts. That's what I would go with. I'd go with any of those. 447. 447's got, I don't know, man. I think the 655's got more audio, personally. You know, or the Quad 5, both of them. Quad 5 and the 655, me, like, as far as, like, talking wise, without an amp, I feel like they both are good. But if you go with, like, a 655, if you go with any of these strikers, man, you're going to have to bump it up to a 4-pill high drive. You can't use a 2-pill. You won't be able to use a 2-pill in this fucker. Yeah, I mean, you can call it for half the price. You call Bullet Bob. I mean, I paid $5.90 for mine. That was with shipping, and he just did some stuff to it. Put some updated finals in it. He boosted the audio. Give that big wide-banded Bullet Bob audio, kind of like my Magnum S45. It's like wide-banded. So that's what he did with it, and that's why it's really loud. You can go with that. And if you're going to do that, the mobile, I would get a Ranger mic, one of the, what the hell is this? This model one here. It's a heavy mic. You buy one of the Ranger SRA-198s, and you open it up, you take it apart, and there's this, behind the element, in front of the element, there's this plastic shit. And there's like some like little vent holes, and that's how you talk in. It makes it like noise canceling, right? But you don't even need that. You cut that out with some you know, micro snips. You cut that fucking plastic shit out in front of it, and then you put it all back together without, you know, cutting into the element. The plastic, there's like a thin layer of plastic, clear plastic. You gotta make sure you don't nick that. And you put this one on one of these strikers, man, and you open that mic gain all the way open, and it's basically a noise canceling mic, but they're a heavy microphone, like in your hand. They're way heavy. And they got them in chrome, or they got them in black. I got one of each, but my chrome one's all fucked up, so I think it was broken. I think I got this one from Rubber Snake. He's in a lot of shit when I bought from him a while back. But that's what I use on my striker. My mobile is I use one of these Ranger microphones, and it's because they're heavy duty. You drop them, they don't break. But it's like a noise canceling microphone. You just put your mouth right up on the mic, and it's good. But you don't get all the background noise. You know what I'm saying? But it's loud when you open that mic gain. It's super fucking loud. But it's not a noise canceling mic. But it acts like it. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, I give you Bullet Bob's number, man. You just give him a call. You just hit him up on Facebook. Robert Burns. That's Bullet Bob. And I mean, that's for Dodge. That's why Dodge sounds the way he sounds. That's why I sound the way I sound. Dodge bought all his radios from Bob. My derail radio, the only difference is I'm having derail do a whole bunch of other stuff to a 955 and do a Superstar radio, first gen. He's doing a bunch of upgrade modifications to it, and I got like an MP3 player, talkback for like recording, so I could like, you know, hold down a button when somebody's talking, and I can do a playback. But the MP3, I can also like plug that into anything, like so, like you know, like the noise toy bullshit. all I have to do is have the app for like Zedge on your phone, which is like the app for ringtones or text message tones or like any stupid shit, anything you can get downloaded in there, like a movie skit or whatever. You can save those files from Zedge, plug it into your computer right into the Striker or to the Superstar one too, and then you can just push a button and boom, there it goes, and it plays it before you start talking or some shit. I can have like a movie quote or whatever, like Taxi Driver or something. You talking to me, something like that. You can do with any of that stuff with those with the ones that he puts together. So, but yeah, I can send you over an invoice so you can take a look and see what Derail's invoice, everything that he does to it. Bullet Bob, I can send you over his invoice so you can see what everything he does to his too. But he doesn't do as much stuff as Derail, but it's like I said, half the price pretty damn much for the 655 or the 955 for him. But yeah, I don't know. That's what I go with. I mean, I love this Magnum H. Blacktop was saying that this Magnum sounds real good. When I'm talking about here, I'll switch it. So this is the 655, and let me switch over to the other one. I'll show you. Okay, hold on. No, I was just switching radios. So this is the Magnum S45 HP, and this has got the STX and the MTX, and it's got that I can't remember. I have to go back and look it up, but it sounds different. It sounds way different to some other radios. And receiving-wise, too, it sounds way different. But they don't make this radio anymore. Magnum Technology, I guess, don't make this radio no more. So they went from this one, and then they started making that 257, the 257s, the HPs, just the 257 regulars. I have one of those 257s, and that's a small export 10-meter radio. You convert it over to 11 meter. It's already had the mod. I did the mod to it and all that. But I had an HP one. I sold it. All the HP did had 80 to 100 watt variable, and just like this one, 80 to 100 watt variable. With the back end, the amp on this Magnum is blown. It got blown out. So I've only seen this radio once or twice at a couple other breaks, people selling them, but I don't even find them online half the time because they came out around 2005 and stuff. But it sounds a little bit different than the Striker. Yeah, it's just got that boosted. It's like boosted audio or something like that. I got my echo delay here. So that's my talkback. It's so loud. If I put my talkback on, it's so loud. But I can just do all the, do all the stuff with all the shit. I want to just make it delay, all that other stuff. But yeah, it don't matter. It don't matter. The talkback though is loud as hell on this thing. So, but I like this radio. I do it. It's got two ports. It's got on the left side. It's got the Magnum plug, And then on the other side, you can plug in a 4-pin, another 4-pin, you know, Cobra, Power Mic, or whatever. So you can do that with these. That's what I like about them. But I do like my Strikers too. I like the 447. That is a D-Roll radio. That's the one I won at a raffle and stuff. But when the 955 get here and the Superstar, those will, I mean, I'm pretty much, like I said, I got rid of a bunch of other radios, put them all in boxes, and they're just for sale right now. I've had people hit me up. One guy's supposed to come get that ICOM for $550, and then another guy's supposed to pick up like 5 or 6 of these other mobiles and stuff for $100. So, you know, all the cheaper mobiles, 4-watt radios. But yeah. But price, you know, if you just want to get a 955 out of the box and do it yourself, or you can buy all the parts and do all the mods, you just have to be doing a lot of soldering and shit. Plugging it into the back of your computer, downloading the software. Because see, that's the thing is D-Rail's got the specific software. And Bullet Bob's got some of the software, but D-Rail's got the real specific software to do all the wide banding stuff. You know, nobody else got that shit. Well, yeah, it's going to be 11 meter, 10 meter. You can switch it, whatever. That's all the options for A, B, C, D, D, E, R. You know, so it's going to be, you just open it up. But all the other upgraded stuff that he does with the programming, like that's what 369 we were talking about the other day. 369 is like, because he can go online and, you know, just like Caffeine can go online and they all go online and you can go and get some of the software and change the stuff, but specifically, I think D-Rail bought it specifically from the Striker Corporation as like a license because he's a dealer, and because he's a dealer and has a license, he has access to all the other upgrade stuff that nobody else can just do. So that's how he's able to do it. That's why his radios, like I think it was Trailer Park's brother-in-law. Double Tap. He spent $1,900 on his 955 because he had everything done to it. Everything that you could physically do. I think it was a Gen 2, and he had every single mod you could do to it, and that's what he did. And he spent the money on it. And that thing's a badass radio. It's to say he basically was like, I want the same stuff that Prime's got, because Prime did the same damn thing. Prime bought one too from D-Rail. So that's what he talks on. RC's got the same damn thing. I don't know if RC had his done by D-Rail, but yeah, he's got the same damn thing, you know. But for a mobile, shit, just to get like good audio and get a 60 watt, you know, swing up to 60 watts, and you not have to have a pillbox, any of that shit, I go to the 655 or the 955. 655 is just AM. It's got, I think personally, it's got better audio, or more audio. But I could be wrong on some stuff, but like I said, Bullet Bob's like $590. That's what shipping. And he only takes cash or money or check or money order, and he does I think he does Zelle or Venmo, one or the other. When you want to get that antenna back up, did you get the mast, a new mast? Yeah, how's your cough, man? How are your lungs? You still recovering from that water shit? Or are you doing it? I can hear you've been coughing and stuff. Is that still be an issue? Sure, any antibiotics, amoxicillin, or anything like that? Jesus, so it just fills up. It's just a thing that fills up, huh? That's not good, man. Like, I mean, even with, I don't know, I worry about pneumonia, man, you know, in case of pneumonia. And that's not gonna be good. That'll be the last thing you want. Yeah, Chad. Alright, man. I want to get back to it. I gotta boof some more shit around here and try to get this other radio mounted. I'm just trying to get my load. I got my low drive stuff. All my mobiles are mounting underneath my couple shelves on top of my desk. And put these base stations either below or on top of the desk itself, so all the mobiles are hanging underneath two shelves, to like 3.5 foot shelves. So I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 on one shelf, and then another 4 on the other shelf above that. You know, so I have all my mobiles hooked up, all daisy chain switches. I just switched to whatever radio I want, low drive, high drive. And I think I'm gonna run them all. I've been running low drive stuff on Antron, but I think I'm gonna put another switch in line so I can run it all on the 5/8, you know, and not have to worry about it. But that means I got 2 amps, you know, so one's a low drive, one's a high drive, and shit. But I'm just trying to make it so everything's all, you know, tight, all organized, all of them dressed out all nice, zip tied, don't have to fucking worry about rat's nest. I just sit down at the desk and put each microphone up and hang the microphones off of them, or the desk mics, put the desk mics on top of the base stations, and there you go. What mobiles are you selling? Yeah, I should probably just fucking pick up that refrigerator off you, buy that fucking thing off you. I'll have some more room. Like I said, I'm moving all this shit out. So I was looking at these other desks, bigger desks, workbench desks, and there was like a corner one they had some guy was fucking selling, but I missed out. I Well, the type of desk I'm using is like an old school office desk, you know, with the metal drawers. And it's got like the metal filing cabinet on the right, and drawer, and the other one's got 3 drawers, and then 1 metal drawer above the filing cabinet. That's what I'm using for a desk, like old school 70s style. That's why I got this one. This one was free. This one, when I saw this one for free, somebody was getting rid of it last summer. I fucking pulled over. It was just down the street too. It was like been sitting in Grandpa's basement for like probably the last 50 years. He probably bought it back in the 70s because that's how old this thing is. Heavy too. But I got down here. I was like, yeah, that's my desk. That's the one I'm gonna use. It's got enough space for me to solder, put a mat down. I got like fucking, 3 feet by 2 feet to solder. A little bit more than 2 feet, I think. And just work on all my shit here. And like you said, those metal, I got one right here. Those fucking magnetic trays for all your nuts and bolts and shit. Yep, sit right here. Got a big one. I just throw all the nuts and bolts in there. I mean, I'd be looking for another one like this. There was a guy selling, so he had these style desks, right? They were like an office desk like this, right? But they were actually an industrial one. And they had, above it, it had, I don't know, I'm sure this is damn echo. Above it, it had a backstop, right? And then a shelf. So it was a 70s style electronics desk for working on electronics, and it had an overhead light that was attached to it that came up. It looked like the ones you see at Harbor Freight, you know which ones I'm talking about, and they got the bag with the pegboard and stuff, so it had like the pegboard built in, and then it had electrical strips, for all your plug-ins on the sides. But it was from the 70s, straight out like the mid to late 70s, man. Somebody was selling it for like, I think, $50 all the way in like Enumclaw. And, but they're not like your typical the same size. They're a little bit taller, but they got all steel drawers on the bottom. And but that's why I went with this one, because it's basically the same damn thing. It's just this one's just an office style one, and then I just built a shelf above it, out of 2x4s and cedar, and then I built 2 shelves basically that sit on top of each other. But that one ideally would have been the one that I wanted, and it looked like a cobalt blue. But yeah, straight from the 70s, man. That was a straight up electronics desk, like repairing like motors or repairing like pumps and shit like that, electrical parts. But I still look for them, man. I can't find them though. They're just either people who have them, they hold on to them, or they were beat to shit in factories and companies, and then you were just thrown out. They make them, like, you can get them at Harbor Freight like that, but this one, like I said, was specifically for doing, like, it was a specific, like, electrical bench. So it wasn't a desk, it was a bench, so it was taller. You could sit there with a stool. It was maybe a foot taller than this desk here, but it was a bench, and had a little fucking, I think it even had a little, of ice on it, too. Just a little vise, tiny little vise, not even that big, like maybe half the size of a regular size vise. But yeah, I had that pegboard. The pegboard, I don't give a shit about the pegboard and shit, man, because I get my tools in my toolbox. I would have just stuck my toolbox, my big roller next to it, and then that's how I roll. That's what I'm doing right now. My roller is right next to my desk, and that's it. But I'm looking to buy the bigger toolbox to put out in the shop, because I got these job boxes for all my other shit, all my mechanic stuff, all my sockets, all my fucking, you know, sets of snap-on shit, and when I used to wrench all those years ago. But I just got so many tools now, just from fucking, you know, mechanical, electrical tools to God, carpentry tools, and not to mention all my leatherworking shit too, man. I got fucking tools for days of that stuff, Osborne, and yeah, just too many damn tools. But I won't get rid of my tools, you know. Shit. Man, I try not to be a hoarder. Tank Girl's looking at me right now. She's like, shut the fuck up. You got way too much shit. But it's not stuff I can just throw out, man. It's shit I use every day. And if I don't use it today, I'm going to use it tomorrow. You know, especially like instruments, electronic instruments, you know, for measuring shit. You know, test equipment. If I get rid of it, I'm not gonna, you know, be able to replace it that easy, you know. I mean, and shit like that. That's why when next time when you want to get this up there in the air, I'm gonna bring over my other analyzer, and you just need to remind me. I'll just set a reminder on my phone or something. So you let me know what day when it's sunny out. We'll go out and bang it out, and I'll hook up my analyzer to it. Yeah, but no. See, I've already cleared out. You ask her. I cleared out fucking close to 100 radios. That's already been cleared out. It's already been taken out of here. And now there's like about maybe 20 radios total in this room. So yeah, I ain't fucking keeping every goddamn thing. I'm gonna get rid of a lot of shit because I just don't need it all. You know, I just want my primary radios on my bench, all hooked up, working all proper, base stations, and they're all hooked up in daisy chain with switches, so all I have to do is just say, if I want to talk on this one today, I can talk on this one. If I want to talk on that one, I can talk on that one. But even, I mean, the next thing I gotta go through is all the microphones, so I'm gonna get rid of like probably fucking 15 desk mics, too, as well, you know. Keep like 3 or 4 D104s and the rest of it, and everything else can go. 1 or 2 Turners, everything else can go. All the other realistic ones, I think I got like 2 or 3 realistic desk ones, those can go. Because there's only one realistic radio I got, one Navajo. The one that I wanted to keep was not that good of a radio. And it was the older one with a sideband, but I wanted the one with the double tier meters. I found one some guy had mint, but he wasn't willing to sell it, so I said, all right, well, I'll just keep going. But even realistics, man, they don't sound as good. Like, they really don't. Like, comparison, they don't get out as much. So that's why I don't really want them. What, like all the Navajos and stuff? a 431 sitting here, mint. I think it's damn mint. I mean, it sounds good. It sounds really good. What's the other one I got here that I'm gonna take out of here too? Let me look here. Yeah, this one's a TRC 455. I actually got this one from Trailer Park, and it's good. I haven't hooked it up in a while. I might just hook it up. I might just keep it with the collection of stuff and put it in line too, because it's mint. It's Trailer Park got it from somebody, and it's a nice looking radio. It really is. I gotta get up in the morning too, take my girl to work, so. Alright, man, we'll catch you later. I'm gonna be here on the side for a minute before I go to bed. A dingo-lango, ha 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 ha.
Who are you talking to, more Daddy?
Will do. Who was I talking to? Who is that? Is that you, Blacktop? I was talking to 521 on his flat side, because his Omni's down, so he's pointing it right at me. What's up?
Yeah.
You couldn't hear him at all?
No.
The radio sounds kind of funky. Something's going on with it.
Alright, I'll check it out.
It was when you were keying up, it was like a and it stopped now, so I don't know what you did.
Yeah, I don't know. Not seeing anything matter with it at the moment.
It sounded good now. Are you running your amp?
Yeah.
Yeah, I gotta hook up this DX979 too. It's got a frequency counter you plug in the back, his old Galaxy. I haven't played with this one. I want to take a look and see if I can get this thing modded up. It was made in Vietnam. The old one, 40 channel sideband. It's got that frequency counter. It's just, plugs in the back. Little tiny thing.
It doesn't sound too bad, man. It's got good audio.
Oh no, I'm not on it right now. I'm gonna hook it up. I'm gonna mount it tonight. I'm mounting all my stuff on the bench, on the shelves. So I'm mounting all these mobiles underneath, and then I'm daisy chaining them, running the wire harness so it plugs into each one. Running off a 150 amp power supply, and turn them on, turn them off, turn them on, turn them off, whatever one I want to play with,
Oh, absolutely, man. No, it'll be cool when you get it all done.
Yeah, it'll look pretty cool. Just have I'm probably gonna have 12 mobiles mounted all underneath the bench, a shelf, and then on top of the shelf, base stations stacked too high, and then there'll be another shelf, and I'll mount the mobiles underneath that one on the top one. So there's nothing on my desk except for my Stuff for my test equipment, my soldering iron, my mat, and some of my tools and my bird watt meters.
Right on. Sounds like it's all coming together.
And just as long as I can get the rest of this crap out of here, that's all that matters. You move the rest of this crap out of here, I have more room to work with, and I've been having a lot of people hit me up, man, but it's like, it's either a bunch of looky-loos, or some people are serious. I got one guy coming to look at that, like I said, that ICOM, and he wanted it for $550, so I might, if he don't want, I'm just gonna start putting this shit on eBay, I think.
Oh yeah, well, sooner or later, I'm sure it'll sell.
Nobody wants your shit, War Daddy. That's why you all still have it.
Jesus, here we go. Oh, yeah, watch your shit there, War Daddy. That's why you don't want to has it. Dude, this has been collecting fucking radios for over 8 years, so, you know, and you can keep your opinions to yourself there. You know, that's the whole thing. Each radio's different. Yeah, but you can keep your opinion to yourself.
Keep your opinion about me to yourself, then. How's that work? That sounds like a good idea, War Daddy. Take your advice.
You sound like you're just fucking all grumpy tonight. You know, it's not my fault you got caught stealing somebody's antenna, and you're just butthurt about it. So why don't you just go be butthurt about it in the corner and keep my name out your mouth.
Nobody wants your shit, radios, War Daddy. That's why you still have them. That's why you're trying to get rid of them, because nobody wants them. Hey, you take your own advice, okay? You keep your opinion about me to yourself, and I'll keep mine to, well, I'll just tell you what I think about you, but take a piece of your own advice here, War Daddy. Good luck getting rid of all your junk.
I've already sold fucking half of them, so this week. I still got more to post, too. So those sell, just like Black Ops said, they just move slowly. But, you know, there's more than just, you know, a handful of us out here talking that are on the radio. You know, you got to think about that, too. There's a lot more than just what the people that do announce themselves, make themselves known out there on the radio. But you can keep thinking that. You know, why don't you go steal some radios? Yeah, how about that? Go steal some radios and go break into some cars and shit. Get a theft charge. Get a fucking Grand Theft Auto charge, too, while you're at it. Jesus Christ, here we go. Same old shit. See, Blacktop, why can't we have nice things? This is why we can't have nice things anymore.
Yeah, it's one thing or another, that's for damn sure.
Yeah, you know, but, yeah, it's just a damn shame. Sometimes just a damn shame. Yeah, that's what it is, though. That's why, you know, that's part of the reason why Jedi gets all this kicked down. He wants to bitch at me about all these broken-ass radios saying, what about the stuff that's kicked down to you from other people, too, you know? Everybody kicks down you stuff. You know, you post it, you post pictures of it. Oh, I see like your 2510, and, you know, all the other RCIs, and 90s RCIs and shit. You know, why don't you quit your crying and start your buying? Buy a striker, buy a brand new striker. You know, go spend $1,800 on a modded striker, and maybe you'll get out better instead of having to go all the way up there to the top of Graham Hill just to make yourself feel good.
Hey, War Daddy, I know you think you're hurting my feelings by talking shit to me, but it's really not. I'm over here smiling and laughing at you. Have a good night.
Yeah, okay, yeah. Maybe you and it sounds like dickheads want to chime in there too. Why don't you guys go touch each other and fucking get out of the airway.
Who's gonna touch me? 068 wants to know.
Oh man, 068. I mean, we could arrange something. Maybe we can arrange something if somebody's gonna reach out and touch do you really want to be touched by a fucking troll?
I have no idea what you're talking about, but is it the troll from Vashon Island, or is that Baker's Island? I can't even remember. Good evening.
I'm talking about the one who wants to be fucking, he wants to be like Luke Skywalker over there. Yeah, thinks he's Obi-Wan Kenobi or some shit.
Well, I'm glad that you can hear me, because I'm in the mobile, and I don't have any squirrel box, so just run them back for whatever this radio puts out.
Oh yeah, well you're sounding good. You're sounding good out there.
I just passed by when we were talking one day when you were heading over to the band over in Kitsap County. Now I'm heading opposite direction. Should be hitting the I-5 from the 15 here soon. Yes, sir.
Yep. Yes, sir. Well, it is what it is. I just doing our thing out here. Yeah, 068. Have a good one.
Alright. Yeah, the other day when I was heading out this way, I kind of took the rustic way, and I, of course, went by the shrimp cocktail place, and I thought about you. I almost stopped to get one, but too much of a fat ass, so I passed it by. But next time, I was thinking about it. I did stop by the other day, what the hell is that? Northern Fish, what was it called? Northern Fish or something, that fish spot there. I had some smoked salmon dip with some crackers and chowder. Smoked salmon chowder is pretty good. Alright, I know you're good, ready to go to sleep. And I'm 1 mile from the Tacoma Mall. Means I'm coming up on I-5. Good night.
No, I'm not going to sleep just yet. I got some things to do. But it just reminded me, I need to go out there. I need to go out there and get. That's the best place, man. You want to get clams? Shit, I can't remember how much it was per pound last time I was out there. It was cheap though. I got like 5 pounds for under $30 of clams from the North Fish Company. Go out there and get a bunch of fucking clams, man. Take them home and steam them and shit. If I don't feel like making them myself, I'll go to that one. There's one restaurant in Ruston, a really bougie fucking place, but it looks bougie, but it's not really that expensive. But they have an appetizer, steamed clam appetizer there. It's only like I think $22 or something. It's pretty cheap, but it's a lot of fucking clams for what they have. I mean, that's the one thing I miss, man, down there on the Oregon coast. You could stop anywhere from Rockaway Beach all the way to Lincoln City, and there was always a fucking steam shack, man. There was like a steam shack on every fucking road, and you go in there, you get your clams, your crab, whatever, and then they have those big, huge pots outside, and you cook them yourself. That's what made it so cheap, is you cooked it yourself, but they had all these huge-ass fucking steam pots, and you just go out there and you just throw them all in, cook it yourself. You had like a strainer that pulled up out of the pot, and then you just dump them in your bucket, and oh my lord, I miss going down there and eating seafood. That shit's fucking bomb. Yeah, you're just going down the 101. Hit Astoria, hit all those places on the way there, yeah. I'd like to do that too. There's a few other beaches there that are really cool. You know, I just got back from San Francisco, and I was thinking, if I would have had more time, I would have taken the 101 all the way up. But yeah, that sounds good, actually, going down there for Thanksgiving. If you do, so in Lincoln City, where the main inlet is on the other side of the bridge, or not the other side of the bridge, but the main area where there's an oyster business there. There's a bougie-ass restaurant they just built on that main strip where all the candy shops are, but there's a bar there in that town that does karaoke every night. It's where all the locals go. There's just that and a bowling alley in that whole fucking town, Lincoln City. And but all the locals go to that bar. The bar closes at like midnight. But I remember I went down there. It was like it had been like maybe 3-4 years ago. I stayed down there for like a week and a half, and I loved every bit of it. A buddy of mine opened up a record store down there, and business has been booming for him ever since during the tourist season. But between that and, you know, all antique stores and stuff, man, but oysters and seafood, now you got me hungry now. Now I want to go get some.
Big fan of oysters. They're just, I don't know, briny and stuff. I mean, I guess if they're on clam fried, something like that, I like them, but I cannot do raw oysters. I've tried several times, and I'm not, I know some people are into them, but I just can't do them. But I do love scallops and clams and, all that crab, such a king crab, crab. I don't care about snow crab. It's too much work for little rewards. But,
there's a new king crab place that just opened up. It used to be the Outback in Tacoma, and they opened up a year ago. You want king crab and stuff, a whole boil and that. It's about... Shit, man, let me know next time you want to go do something. I'll fucking meet up with you and go get some of that down there in Tacoma. It's cheap. It's not that expensive. It's like, for 2 people, I'd say, if you want just the regular and that kind, you can do crawfish as well, but man, fucking, it's like only like $100, you know, $50 a person. Shit, dude, I'll go tear that shit up. You just let me know what day. I'll meet up with you over there. It's over there by the mall where the Outback used to be on 38th in Tacoma. And it's really good. I walked in there. I couldn't believe how good it was. But God, what was I going to say? There was another spot. I was going to say something about oysters. If you want like deep fried oysters, really good deep fried oysters. So I'll tell you this: if you're ever going south on I-5, stop off in Centralia and go to the Hub Bar. That is a tradition that they've been doing there for so many years. And Tim Filer from the McFilers down there in Chehalis, he bought the Hub because he worked there when he was after he graduated high school in his 20s. That he ran the kitchen there. So he ended up buying the Hub, and then he rebuilt it, redid the ceiling, had like this gold flake design from the 1910s. It's all historical town, you know, but that was the tradition thing that he kept with the Hub, is deep fried oysters. I personally, man, like it was a thing like in the 50s, our parents or grandparents used to do with like crackers and like appetizers. They do like crackers, chips. They do like canned oysters, canned smoked oysters, canned smoked clams. Like, dude, I fuck that shit up, dude. I don't give a fuck. People can say they're nasty. I love fucking smoked oysters. Canned tuna, smoked tuna from Alaska, and there's a couple other oyster companies that smoke their own oysters, and they're fucking to die for, dude.
And looked on the map, and I think I saw that crowd place really close to the buffet that someone was telling me about just in the past couple weeks before it was called.
Yeah, it's a harvest buffet, and I don't like it. I mean, it's okay for certain types of food, and they got sushi and stuff too. But like, they don't have like crab. They don't have like. It's the food. I would rate it at like a fucking Old Country, man, honestly, but Asian. There's a sumo place too. All you can eat sumo. It's called Sumo. It's they do sushi and they do a variety of stuff too. But I'm so burnt out on that stuff. I'm so burnt out on like sushi right now. Like every time I go out, typically I go eat sushi. I mean, shit, I was even over with Mr. Nobody. We would have had sushi and stuff too when I was over there in Eastern Washington. I'm just kind of burnt out on it. I love it. I love it all, but I'm just really just kind of burnt out. That's where I'm like, I want to just have more like Cajun style crab boils. But yeah, it's the same damn parking lot as Goodwill and that Harvest Buffet, yeah, on 38 there.
Yeah, that's exactly what Harvest Buffet. I could definitely go for that Cajun type crab boil. That sounds very nice. It's just popcorn and potatoes and vegetables and seafood. Yeah, boy, sounds got to do that. I used to work at the Quality Casino, crab on the buffet out there, and I don't think they do it anymore. It doesn't have COVID, maybe. Maybe they're back when you again, but that was a pretty good deal. I see a lot of crap, I'll tell you that. And I hope that. I checked to see if they brought it back or not. But, and then a lot of times I get coupons in the mail from them, and like, buy one, get one for half price, I think it was, or something like that. And so me and a friend would go out, and we'd score pretty good.
Yeah, I haven't been up there or any of those buffets. I remember Emerald Queen Casino used to do that shit years ago, the old casino, and they only did it on Saturdays. But yeah, I haven't had king crab in a long, long time. I think it's like $140 you can have king crab there at that king crab place. Yeah, I think it's like $140. Yeah, let me know what day. Just send me a text. You want to go get some fucking crab boil there? Yeah, dude, I'm totally down. Totally fucking down. You can bring blacktop or something along, or somebody else wants to go in on it. I don't give a shit. I love that shit.
All right, that sounds good. Yeah, we'll do that. I go past that area quite a bit. In fact, I was just down there, let's see, what the hell is today? Sunday. So last night, actually, Saturday night, I was down there. I went to the mall. I was about to take the exit on the 15, and I had a hankering for a cinnamon roll, so I went in just to go to Cinnamon. Had that, got out of there.
Oh yeah. Well, I'll be back. I'm gonna go burn one. I'm sure Blacktop wants to say hi. And there's some other people out there too, so I'm not gonna hog the whole channel.
Alright, sounds good. Well, I'm just passing Highway 18 here, coming up to it, and I'll be home soon. And then I'm gonna go in and get ready to hit the feathers. I'm tired. Good to meet you. More down here. Well, Blacktop is still in there.
Yeah, I hear you there, 068.
How you been? I haven't talked to you in a while.
I know, you've been kind of vacant.
What was that? The bacon?
Vacant, not around. No one there.
Oh, I see. Yeah, well, I listen more than I talk, but I've been gone a lot. So sometimes I go through, I hear you guys talking or whatever. Get busy when I'm home. I usually turn the radio on, but I don't always talk, so. Everybody has so much power, and I just got a little tiny mobile here.
Yeah, what happened, man? I thought you had a good setup there for a while.
Oh, I still do at home, yeah. I'm in the mobile right now, and when I'm home, I just not that home. I'm not home very often these days, and when I'm home, I'm like I'll turn the radio on when I'm there, but I'll a lot of times be busy doing other stuff, so I'm just kind of listening in the background.
Yeah, copy that, man. I miss you logging in on Saturday nights on the roundtable.
Yeah, fortunately, every Saturday night I'm gone. Saturday afternoon. before that stuff happened. So yeah, I'm not around unfortunately these days. But I have to schedule some ammo anyway. So I'm tired. I'm just passing 320th here. I'll be home. So there's the going northbound. Big light rail. They're testing it. They're going to open the light rail all the way from Angle Lake, south of Seapass, all the way to Central Way here in about 4 or 5 weeks, something like that. So now they're testing it going northbound, right along the side of me here.
Yeah, copy that, man. No, that's been a long time in the wait. Did they open up the detour over to 509 off of I-5?
I'm not sure. 509 to I. Are you talking about 516? Or are you going to 516? Okay, so 516. 518 would be Berrien. So 509 would be, that would be down south.
No, 509 is what goes, next to Berrien and down there to First Avenue Bridge.
Oh, yeah. I'm not on a break. Yes, I know that. 509 intersections 518 and Berrien. Yes, you're correct. Detour, was the detour kind of at the end as you're coming into Seapass in Des Moines? Is that what you're talking about?
No, the new freeway they put in from I-5. They finished off the 509 to I-5. It's been in, planned for fucking decades, and they finally did the work on it. Got the on and off ramps off I-5 and going, all the way down to 509. Yeah, copy that. Yeah, I haven't been down that way in a while, so I was just curious.
Close to the move back, come back south a little bit, it would work pretty good for me.
Wind 068, and G52.
Good night, 068. Good hearing you out here. Good evening, 269.
Finally decided to come out here after all that bullshit, huh?
Yeah, it's kids at play. I decided to, I was just hanging out on 14 there and just listening to nice, peaceful station, listening to videos and watching TV. And
I went down there, for you a couple times.
yeah, I might have had it turned down there, but cool. figured as much. Yeah, you know, Jedi was hitting me at 8, so, you know, more daddy hits me at, you know, up to 20, so it was like, you know, no, I'm done.
Well, then you got the duck.
I mean, it's just everything, you know, you have War Daddy, I mean, not War Daddy, but, Wiener Bender, and, you know, and War Daddy and Jedi going at it, and it is, yeah, the duck, you know, it's crazy.
There was, I turned the radio on this evening, and there was fucking Kermit, and the implement, and then fucking Peggy, and fucking Wiener Sucker, and all three of them, and fucking War Daddy, all of them. I was like, motherfucker.
I call the implement now. Oh, I like that.
I guess he didn't hear you.
It's funny. He says he can hear. He says he can hear me, but he must not hear me. I don't know. Maybe he's got selective hearing.
I think he needs to turn on the gate to hear you.
That's insane. He should be able to hear me. He should. I mean, if I'm hitting you at 20 over, or close to 20, then I mean, I don't know. Maybe it's the hillside. I don't know.
So you gotta go over a lot of hills and stuff, get out towards Hobart.
Yeah. I know if I'm up there on 18, it's pretty damn close. But I don't know. You know, Steve Dave uploaded a video, and I was like, wow, this is real. I'll send it to you. There, Blacktop, so you can see it. But yeah.
Oh, War Dad was waving. I hear you, man. You know, that's why I like the late hours. You know, it's peaceful. Yeah, now Kermit's got things up and running, you know, and he's kind of in my radio now too. So if he's going after Gay Ghost, you know, he's another person in my radio now.
Kermit's hitting you pretty good, though.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he was out there fucking with the farm implement. Yep, fucking with that farm implement. Fucking. Yeah, I ain't gonna talk about it.
Yeah, I totally understand, man. I totally understand. You know, he's your farm implement.
I wonder if they make a bracket. So, you know, they make a bracket to mount above the radio. But I wonder if they make another bracket to mount another radio that can attach to that bracket above the radio on the bottom side. And I got a whole bunch of brackets here, and I'm looking at them, and I'm like, how could I rig something up where I can mount two radios, one on top of each other, you know?
Yeah, I got a gate out here.
you just can't, put two brackets on there, one on, on the top side, one on the bottom side.
I'd have to drill into the, unfortunately I'd have to drill either into the bracket or I'd have to drill into the case, the lid, to mount the bottom one, unfortunately. I thought about maybe, actually, you know what? I wonder if I can, no, that wouldn't work, because there's no holes, because the speaker's on the bottom. Yeah, I'd have to drill a hole, unfortunately, to hold them. That sucks. Anything on the back side? Well, maybe I could get because, there's a couple screws in the center there on the back of the mobile units. So maybe I could get a bracket, like a little piece of metal to hold it. I don't think that'll work either. It'd have to be directly mounted. Either I look and see how many junk Cobra 148s and Unidins I got, and take a lid off of one of those, and then swap it out, so that I can just drill the holes and stuff. That might be the thing to do too.
Well, I understand what you're saying there, but if you had two extra brackets, because if you had two extra brackets, you'd take, your second one and have it down instead of up over the radio. It'd be down under the radio, and then you would either bolt or weld a third one to that, and then that would hook to the radio.
I was thinking that too. I'm just looking to see what I can do here with what I got.
Pigpen's in there. He wants to comment. I'm going to stand back.
What did he say?
I don't know. He keyed up when I was talking. Yeah, and you just need, like piece of sheet metal, two pieces of sheet metal with holes in them, maybe 3-4 inches apart. And yeah, I see what Pigpen's saying. That would work.
I have a whole bunch of different style brackets, Cobra brackets, and a whole bucket full. Where they have one specific hole for the two holes on the sides of the radio, and then the other one is like kind of like a longer so you can tilt the radio up or down. I have a bunch of those, but they're all different. They vary in different lengths. So some of them are different sizes, so width-wise. But yeah, I just gotta see what works. So I'm going through them right now.
Good evening, Pigpen. Good evening. Okay.
I see, says the blind man to the deaf woman.
it when you get woken up by that.
That's what nightmares are made of.
Right. I just laid here and all of a sudden I'm hearing that, like, oh wait, what? Oh yeah, the radio's still on. What's going on, Blacktop?
Well, talking to Pigpen, Mr. Dickhead, I think Poor Daddy's still in there, and, you know, our good friend, Froggy.
Yeah, right, yeah.
Hello, Duck. Quack, quack.
Oh, cool. Well, I think I'm going to turn this news off again here. I'm on the couch. I got to get the fire stoked up.
Oh, you did make it, huh?
Yeah.
Right on.
Blacktop, me and Kermit got that antenna up. He hit you pretty hard now, huh?
No, Kermit. Oh, this damn thing. Sorry about that. Talking myself up here. Didn't even notice. Thank you. No, my bad.
Something. Oh, he was up there ghost time.
Is what sensitive? Yeah, sometimes on this HS4 it'll just change channels for no reason.
That would be fucking annoying.
Do you think? I think it has something to do with that, you know, up, down, you know, because on the stock mic, it does it up, down on the microphone, but, and then you throw these other microphones on there, and sometimes it just has a mind of its own.
What radio did I have that had that? Goodness. The adapter and it adapted over to 4-pin, and the 4-pin wasn't just perfectly right, it just run through the channels. I can't remember which radio that was. Fucking RCIs, they do that.
Alright, back up.
Hello, 188.
Oh shit, Cisco's out here. Oh no.
Alright, back up. I don't know if you can hear me or not with all those big strappers out there.
Definitely hear you, 188.
Have a good one. We're going to bed. We're just coming up here to turn off the radio.
Turn it off and go away.
Go to bed, Cisco.
Well, you know, I thought you'd come out here and say hi to us, you know, at least. But, you know, 188, always a pleasure.
He gone.
Yeah, hopefully you didn't take that personally.
I should go to the store. I'm out of coffee.
Yeah, it sucks when you wake up in the morning and there's no coffee.
I shall ponder the idea of doing so, but I doubt it.
Well, call that two-timing bitch to have her go for you.
That was the only reason I was thinking about it, because she did call me earlier and wanted me to take her.
You know, if you had her go for you, you know, she'd take the money and she wouldn't come back with anything.
Exactly, I wouldn't trust her.
until like 4 days later.
6 days later. Yeah, that's her motto. Well, I got busy. Okay. Wait, I'll remember that next time you want to go. Oh, wait a minute, that's tonight. I don't know if I want to go.
Alright, I gotta hit the bathroom, I'll be back.
Alright. I'll probably be here listening.
Okay, I'm back. morning.
Yeah, hardly anybody in the store.
No traffic.
No traffic, no idiots in the store. Well, I don't know, I can't say that. I catch idiots in the store once in a while this late. I usually, when I go to the grocery store, it's 11, 12 o'clock at night. Say, smack that fucking radio squealing, but don't do that.
I think I'll go fill my coffee cup up.
Oh, you fucking suck. yeah. Come on. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Hello. Is it working? That's what I want to know. Is it working?
It is working.
Okay. Cool. This is what it was, right? Oh, yeah, there's that. No echo. No echo. There's some echo. Echo away. I guess I don't want that. I want that off. So that's gone. That turns that on. I guess they both don't have a. That sucks. I thought it was like one or the other might not have like the other one to switch off, might not do the bump noise or the key noise, but I guess both of them do it. Okay, okay. Let's try that one. Yeah. Okay. Alright. 1, 2. That's too much. Turn that down. Right about there. What am I hitting that right top? I'm just curious.
Hey, it sounds good. It sounds okay. You don't got too much echo in there. I like the Roger beep in keep, but don't care for the key up one.
Yeah, it sounds like it's like what sucks is there's no way to turn the top back down, so I'm trying to adjust. I'm trying to adjust the echo, so it's not sounding like total dog shit. But I don't want to sound like my bastards here. So like maybe right there. But yeah, I can't change that whole thing with the box beep ending. I can change the beginning, I think, but not the end. Yeah. But I still don't like that sound. I don't really like that whole echo. It sounded like I'm in a bathroom stall. I feel like it picks up way too much too. But I could be wrong. I guess that sounds alright for now. Base 30. Brings up to about 180 for the 2 pills, so that's pretty damn good, I think. I don't know what it's hitting at. It's probably hitting at what, 10 SGM. Alright, turn the key on for that shit. I'm turning the key back on. We'll keep the gate on no matter what. You always listen to the gate. You always listen to the gate there. You good?
Hit me at 8.
Ain't bad for a low drive. It's a 148 too, GTL. So just sucks that I can't turn the Yeah, it's, let's see, I think it has upper and lower channels, though. Pretty sure it does. So, the high and low when I switch. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it has upper and lower channels. I don't know how the sideband sounds, though. I'm going to go lower sideband.
I can't tell where you're fucking at, man. I can't find him. I don't know where he's at. Copy that, War Daddy. It's 7 minutes.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna go burn one more smoke and then I'll lay down. Just before I gotta be up early. So alright, this one I'll leave on the bench and hook up there right above my right below my Silver 2000. So This is actually one of the ones I got from Sour Patch. She was like, oh, it's all fucked up. I'm like, no, it's not. It's working pretty good. There's one more radio I need to test real quick.
problem. Where's Speed at?
He was sitting at home, said he was tired. He didn't know if he was going to go up to the spot or not.
Copy that. Sounds fine. Yeah, some radios have better received than others, that's for sure. What kind of mic? Copy. Yeah, sounds fine. Yeah, it sounds fine, making a trip. Is it just AM or does it have sideband? Copy that. Yeah, those things go out. Hopefully they're all good and, you know, sliding good and not scratchy. copy that. Yeah, well, as long as, you know, it's close enough to being on frequency and the audio is good on it, I don't see a problem with it. It got a little louder. Not too much, but a little. Copy that. You need to make a spot for it in your showcase. Yeah, it's doing 8 over here. Yeah, all depends on where he's at, you know, definitely from that area. Yeah, you're 7 swinging 8. All depends on how much modulation you put in it. Yeah, copy that. Later, War Daddy. Oh, joy. Okay.
You need to lay off the meth. Like a tweaker.
I sent you that one with the guy riding the duck that didn't get up for
That's what you sound like.
Shut up, you fucking retard.
That's what you sound like. You sound like you're a mess.
Put the fucking butt plug in your mouth and shut up, Froggy. Go away.
You shut up. The other guy sounds like he's on spun out on crack or meth or something. You sound like you're high as a kite. You sound like this. You go on for 10 minutes straight. Shut up.
You definitely got a mental problem there, Froggy. You need to go see someone. You definitely need some help.
Sound like you're high on meth.
Yeah, that works.
What are you all jacked up on? That's what you sound like. You're all jacked up on something. What are you high on? You sound jacked up. You sound like you're all high and spun out. You talk for 10 minutes straight. You tee up bad radio and you talk for 10 minutes. You have people following along with what the fuck you're saying for 10 minutes straight when you're talking run-on sentences? Shut up. You have to have a butt plug in the top down here. This is a butt plug trail.
No, it's not, Froggy. You've been misinformed. Go away.
Less than
crap. Shut up. Quiet, Tom. Shut up. That's what you sound like. Shut up.
Yeah, he's Hammerhead's neighbor. Well, hopefully he took his medication.
Probably did. Hopefully. But probably got woke up because he shit the bed.
Did you wait at the bed there, Froggy? Yeah, you're on the verge of squealing.
Hey, Black Top.
Yeah.
Did you get the one? Did I send it to you, or did I load it to the round table? To the one with the guy riding the duck?
I haven't seen anyone riding a duck.
I swore I sent it to either you or round table, but I don't see it. I didn't see it on round table.
Well, let me check. I gotta leave this video first. I'll let you know. Yeah, it opened. That's Steve Day with the baseball cap. There's no audio.
Might be muted.
Yeah, I believe I said something last night about expecting another X-flare within 24 to 36 hours. I don't think I missed that by much. Yeah, howdy.
Yeah, there you go, man.
I was watching it develop. I don't think it's done.
Yeah, it said 1.2, but now it's down to 1.1. Well, you never know. It can still go up.
I'm watching in near real time, about 30 seconds off or so of real time. I'm watching the big arches, the big arching filaments there. It looks like it ain't done. They don't move real fast, but I can see it. There's another windup coming. The coronagraph is being slow about updating. And can't tell if there's a CME involved.
Well, time will tell.
That it will. I'm a little bit surprised. Usually when something like this happens on the other side, especially as close as we are to, technically midnight, even though we fell back. Anyway, it's right on the other side of the planet. Usually when that happens, we get skipped. Usually north and south. sometimes all the way to Australia. But it's been like dead. That's just weird. You know, short duration, but it's usually kind of, wow, you guys just move here? You know, one of those things, or they're loud. And I'm not seeing it this time around. I wonder if the amount of particulate matter, water, aluminum, and other metals from falling satellites, because there's a satellite deorbits like almost every other day. And then you have rocket launches, one after another. I wonder how much that's having an effect now on our ionosphere. I know it had a dramatic effect on the nocturnal, what do you call it, nocturnal luminescent clouds, where they glow kind of bluish, and it's usually because of water vapor that's way the hell up there. And those rockets do that. They put water vapor way the hell up there. Yeah, noctilucent. That's what I was looking for. They call them NLCs for short.
Okay, I'm back.
Oh no. Even Big Ben. Oh man. Oh, that's some expensive shit. I think I just coughed up my left lung.
They got them new pipe deals that are kind of like a bong, but they're not. I don't know. They filter it, and it's less on your lungs, a lot better on your lungs, I guess. I don't know nothing about them.
Oh, you mean a dab pipe?
Yeah, I don't know. 0369 was talking about them last night or night before. 3 nights ago, I don't know.
Yeah, a dab or an oil pipe. You put a drop in there and you heat it from outside and vaporize it without actually lighting it on fire.
Well, I always knew that smoking through a bong was a lot better than a regular pipe on your lungs. I can remember that.
Oh man. No more cookies.
I hope it wasn't the cookies.
Oh, probably not. She was actually fairly old. Really? Okay.
Yeah, the big 10-year older than dirt.
Yeah, they were. Only needed one. Actually, they only needed about half of one. They doubled.
I said, Big 10's older than dirt. What do you expect?
Yeah, there was a lot of dirt already when he was born. It was clean as a whistle when I came around. Yeah, and then some asshole invented politics, and the shit's been piling up ever since.
Yeah, let's put a Muslim terrorist in for governor. How stupid can they be?
Thought that was mayor.
Okay, mayor. Alright, whatever. They were trying to get one here in Seattle. Yeah, Washington, Seattle. Wow, I don't know. Female.
Yeah, there was one in Minnesota. That was, I don't know what she, House of Representatives, I think. Yeah, she was a representative.
I didn't think she won. I thought she didn't win here in Washington.
Okay, X 1.21.
About the FM login. Everybody sounded fine to me. Oh, that's right. He never showed up on FM. I was there, in and out.
Yeah, I remember everything. I just can't remember it all at once.
Weird thing is I remember shit from fucking 40 years ago, but fucking somebody tells me something yesterday and like, well, what'd they say? You know? Short-term memory's gone. Next weekend I won't be around. I'll be all weekend running a fucking 580 piece backhoe. Digging. I have 8 big, huge fucking 4-foot diameter stumps to dig out on a piece of property for a guy. I tried to get him to just take a fucking, like, you know, inch and a half fucking big, long auger drill bits and just drill a whole shitload of fucking holes in it. Dump all of his used motor oil down them fucking holes and just let it soak in and then give it a week and then fucking light her off. Said he had some in the backyard too, but he didn't care about them. It was just a lot of them in the front yard. He goes, well, fuck, if we did that and let them all on fire, he goes, my whole front yard would be on fire, and I'm sure I'd have a fucking goddamn fire department here. And I said, so? It's contained, it's in the ground. What do you mean? It's a fucking fire pit. You know, pre-made. The oil isn't, they frown on that, but, you know, if it was burning and they showed up, they wouldn't know it. What's the easiest way of getting rid of a stump, Highsider? Without blowing it up.
Well, it kind of depends a little on how close the neighbors are.
Oh, I don't know. The closest neighbor would be 300 feet away.
Oh. Backhoe?
His house is only 50 feet away, though. 75 feet, something like that.
Yeah, backhoe. How big?
Two of them are like 4 foot in diameter. Looks like they were furs. They're kind of rotten on top.
Yeah. Stump grinders do a pretty good job. I have seen a stump grinder that a guy made out of a rotor tiller, and it actually did a pretty fair job. It just was really hard to hang on to.
Yeah, I was thinking taking one of them and digging down on the side of it with tobacco and then drilling some holes in it and then give it an air breather hole down low and light it on fire while I dig the other ones out. See how it works. That'll give us an experiment on what's going on, and then we can deal with the ones in the backyard.
Well, you know, the one that was in the front yard here was about that big, and it burned for pretty close to 2 weeks.
Yeah, fuck, it's right downtown fucking Wilkeson. They ain't gonna fucking, they don't care about burning for 2 weeks. This property backs up to the school there, so, you know, no big deal.
Hey, and I did see the one with the guy on the dock.
So where's it at? Was it sent to you or was it Roundtable?
It was sent to me.
No, I gotta load that up on Roundtable. I thought I put it on Roundtable. That was Mr. Dickhead riding his duck.
That's pretty scary.
You think? Oh, it ain't much different than Mr. Dickhead and the smart car.
That's debatable.
Me driving my smart car is still on Roundtable, isn't it?
It should be. I haven't deleted anything.
See, that's all he has to do, Big Ben. Go to the Roundtable and look. You'll see me driving my smart car.
He don't do Facebook.
Oh, see how he is. He's missing out on all the fun.
Yeah, I'm not seeing it in the media folder. Oh, it's a video. Hang on. I ain't seen it there either.
I might have sent it to you. You sent it. I might have sent it to you and then tried to get a hold of you, see if it was okay to post it. That might have been what I was thinking. I don't fucking know. Post it on Roundtable.
like October 29th, so it's been 10 days ago.
Wow, been that long ago? Holy shit.
Yeah, the boobs and the beard kind of just throw me off.
Boobs in the beer. Boobs in the beer. I remember. Send it back to me.
Beard, not beer, beard. Shit that's on your face.
I don't remember that one.
You're the one that posted it.
No, I don't remember. I keep posting all kinds of shit.
Oh yeah.
I like kitties and beer. That video's pretty cool.
I sent it to you there, Digit. Well, I'm assuming it's a nun. Maybe. What the fuck is he riding anyway? I mean, I know it's a duck, but what else? What's fucking making it go down the freeway?
I don't know. I have no idea. Probably a fucking golf cart. Some sort of weird goth shit, it's the people with the black, or they wear all black clothes and they white out their face. What are they called?
That's funny. I believe it's goth.
The passenger over there is too. You see it, a passenger, right?
No, there's no passenger.
Hold on, I'll watch it again. I'm sure there was.
Hang on, Pigpen, I'll send it to you.
Are you sure there isn't a passenger on his right side that sits lower than him, kind of like in a sidecar?
kind of been doing other things, but I don't see one. No. Well, maybe. Every day. Yeah, I just gotta make it down there, I know that. Well, Scott knows. He gets diesel down there, I believe.
Scott who what? Right. Yeah, it's like $1 or something cheaper per gallon.
Number 2 heating oil.
Yep, that works too. Yeah, I ran my Mercedes diesel truck there on number 2 heating oil that I pumped out of people's tanks for them so they could pull their tanks out of the ground and get rid of them. And yeah, actually made a little money at it on top of having fuel for my truck. I just avoided any way stations and most highways because I just ran up and down the valley.
What was it, about a year ago? I went to Vancouver. My cousin down there, her house converted over to gas, and the oil tank that was in the ground had 550 gallons of fucking number 2 heating oil that she would have gave to me if I could have figured out how to pump it out of there and haul it away.
55-gallon drum and a vacuum hose to the engine, and a hose to drop down the tank, down the hole. As long as it's not more than about 10 feet.
Her house was probably about, from the road to the house, a real steep driveway, but it was probably 15 feet, so, I mean, if you get a long enough hose, you could siphon it, really.
Yeah, if the price was high enough, and you could, be down the lower end, that would work. But yeah, I've done the 55-gallon drum thing there with an automobile, and used the vacuum, engine vacuum to do it. Took a little while, but it got the job done.
Yeah, I was just, how the hell, I went all the way down to Vancouver, that's 550 gallons of diesel. How was I going to haul that? I had to turn it down. She ended up paying somebody like $300. She had to pay them $300 to pump it out of there.
Yeah, I have 2 tanks here. One will hold 455, and the other one will hold a flat 400.
Well, that's what I was thinking. How the fuck do I get from Vancouver? I had a place I probably could have put it up here. But I needed to go down there with the tank, fill the tank up, and then bring it up in one shot. Not me, but Vancouver's a long drive.
Yeah, 500 gallons is about, how does that work out to? It's something over 2 tons.
Yeah. different direction. Blame that on Dickhead.
Did you send him the duck?
Yeah.
There was another one that I was going to send you. It was a different, basically the same duck, but it was a big fat guy. Like the smart car. I don't know if I don't think I sent that one to you. Did you send him the one of the smart car?
No.
Come on, you can get a perfect picture of me. See what I look like. It's my story. I'm sticking to it. Honestly, I do own one, and there's 4 more of them sitting up here. But yeah, they're pretty tough little fucking rigs, really. To be honest with you. And them motherfuckers, these ones are, well, there's 4 of them that are little 3-cylinder gas jobs, manual transmissions, and then the other ones are fully electric. But that one's in Lake Havasu now. Okay, Blacktop, you gotta send him the one of me. You have to.
Yeah, all the springs on the left side are broken.
$475. I was driving that little smart car around back and forth to Enumclaw out here to Hobart there for a while every day. The little fucker got like 58 miles to the gallon. Yeah. Dude, man, you'd be impressed. That little fucker, I drove it over to Cleola, up over the pass, 75, no problem going up over the pass with it. These little smart cars, little 3-cylinder servo. Shift servo.
Nova. Nova. Spanish for no go. Yeah, some of those Pacers had a Ford six-cylinder inline. Some of those AMCs had Ford inline sixes, the 250. Yep. Yep, I had a Hornet. It was an ex-county squad car, and it was fairly fast. Yeah, Wisconsin, all the squad cars, all the state patrol cars were AMCs because they're made right there in Wisconsin.
Yeah, one of the Hornet and one of the, I don't know, what was that movie? Fucking Speed McQueen. The cop car was a AMC Hornet. A cartoon movie. You know the red car kids movie? What was it? Car, I don't remember now. Let me think about it. Yeah, the Hudson Hornet. That's what I was thinking of. That's what was reminding me of.
Yeah, my dad had a Wasp and a Hornet. The Hudson Wasp was pink, and the Hornet was green. Big flathead 8.
What motor was it? A Hudson motor, or was it actually like a Ford motor?
The Hudson motor, flat 8, straight 8.
Buick had it, and Packard did too.
Yeah, that Hudson Hornet was the first car I ever drove. I couldn't reach the pedals and see over the steering wheel at the same time at the time. But I could stand up and see over for the dash. Yeah, I took it down the road. I took down about 50 feet of freaking fence. Managed to get turned around. Got it home and parked it in the same spot. Didn't hurt it at all. I mean, didn't even leave marks on the freaking on the chrome. That thing had real bumpers.
Like real cars.
Yeah, body metal that would probably stop a 38.
Set a glass of water right on the
Paying attention.
Speed was asking who was out here.
Oh, yeah. I'm sort of here.
Nice, Anderson. He's kind of sort of here. At the moment.
I'm looking at a liquid-cooled induction coil. I think I might take my big welder and set it up to power up an induction coil for forging.
They got those ones now that they use for like stuck bolts and stuff, which is kind of really cool. You know, I think they even got a cordless version of them fuckers now.
Yeah, takes a bunch of amperage. Yeah, I'd have to look into that, but yeah, they might be using high frequency too.
The first ones were the plug-in-the-wall ones that I seen, you know, and then when I seen them in cordless, I was like, what the fuck? How the hell are they doing that?
Yep. Okay, well, I was watching the sun there. I'm going to close out of that and see how they put those together.
Oh, those induction heaters, cordless ones?
Yeah.
Yeah, check that out. I'd like to know how the hell those work. Built in China, but yeah, whatever. I think it's getting just cold enough now that I'm going to have to take my little diesel heater and clean it and get her up and running. If I'm going to do one, I might as well do both of them. Yeah, I'm starting to turn into a vanilla popsicle. big amplifier in here running. I'd keep it nice and warm in here. About ready to go grab a blanket and throw over me. Holy shit. Anyway, just quit fucking thinking about it. I won't be so cold.
Yeah, this cup of coffee is really good.
Fuck you, Blacktop. You fucker. Maybe I should have taken that two-timing bitch to the store.
I haven't found a cordless one yet, but I found lots of plug in the walls.
No cordless one yet, huh? I know they have them. I've seen it on the interweb.
Oh yeah, the mini ductor, 12-volt battery-powered flameless induction heater for quickly removing bolts and shit. $699.
Yeah, very expensive for a little piece of shit. Built in China, I'm sure. First 12 volt? I thought they were 20 volt.
So it's 12. For fast, safe, and damage-free removal of rusted bolts, nuts, sensors, fasteners, and more, all without open flames. Portable 12-volt tool uses flameless induction heat to work safely around wiring, plastic, and trim, making it ideal for automotive, marine, and field service pros.
Yeah, that's it. How can you get any information on how it's built?
High-frequency magnetic fields. Yeah, in this case it's a battery-powered, uses a 12-volt battery or jump pack. No wall outlet required. Yeah, battery-powered for use in remote or field locations, compact and portable. Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Yeah, I mean, for out in the field work, like working on dozers and equipment, you know, that type of shit, backhoes and excavators and that shit that I do, it would be really usable, but I don't think it really goes big enough to do like a 1-inch bolt.
Yeah, I'm trying to find specifics on it here. Yeah, 1-inch preformed coil, a 7/8-inch preformed coil, and a 23-inch U-form. The U-form is kind of neat.
When they say 1-inch, it's 1 inch. And what's a 1-inch bolt has a fucking, like, what, 1.5 or 2-inch fucking diameter nut on it?
have the U-form coil there. It's a 23-inch long freaking thing, but you just wrap it around your target. It's 23 inches long, so you can wrap that around a lot.
Yeah, most definitely.
Anyway, it uses high frequency. I'm trying to find out how many watts. It's looking like it's around 1200. Up to 840. Depending on depends on the coil you're using. 10 amps at 12 volts.
So they must be using like MOSFETs to get the high frequency out of it, huh?
Yep.
Kind of what I was thinking, that's what I figured.
Not sure how they figure that out here. 10 amps at 12 volts. That's only 120 watts.
But that's draw, that isn't what's going out the other end. See the MOSFETs, see what I mean?
Wattage is wattage, in and out. And there would be loss involved. Yeah, you can lower the voltage, which increases the amperage, but it doesn't change the wattage.
Well, yeah, but that, depending on the efficiency of the MOSFET, depends on the amperage draw of it versus the wattage of the output of it. You know what I mean?
The output wattage cannot exceed the input wattage. Now, if it was 100 amps at 12 volts, I could see it.
Shit, 100 amps at 12 volts, you can almost stick well to that. Well, you can, but it's a really small rod.
Yeah, I know. And you can power a Sweet 16. And you still won't get, more than, more wattage out of it than what it says. Actually, it pulls 120 amps. Sweet 16 pulls 120 amps on a key up. Yeah. Yep, that's about right. Actually, 980 on AM. You can get 1200 on sideband with the swing. It's a temporary thing. Exactly. That's what it's designed for. And people have to fuck with them a little bit to get them to work properly on 11. Yeah, I used a pair of 8D truck batteries. Yep. Quack.
Smack that fucking microphone.
Oh shit, I just saw what time it was. I have an appointment in the morning. Anyway, you guys have fun. I expect another flare. Yeah, gentle.
Well, you make them give you lots of gas and pray to God that the dentist has got big tits and a nice face.
Cheap labor. Anyway, catch you guys later.
Good night, later.
Later. What's going on, Doc? Quack, quack, quack. This is about it, man. Just in here BSing.
Rockets to go to the moon. Yeah, it took about an hour to get from here to the moon and back. We're trying to, make it a little faster.
your power out completely or just the TV? I don't know, I was asking Speed a question. But he disappeared. Oh, he talks in a mobile. Hey, don't call me Grandma.
Shit, now I have to look up Grandma videos. Oh, that's just not right. Videos. Oh shit, I shouldn't have said that word. He's gonna get excited. You know who Wienerbitter's talking about when he says cream puff?
Well, cream puff is MAD.
Yes, that is MAD, but that isn't what Wienerbitters mean. Wienerbitters means somebody else.
I think he uses on everyone.
He's calling Captain Caffeine and me because he thinks me and Captain Caffeine are the same person. Have you noticed that?
No, I don't think so. He knows the difference.
Smack that fucking microphone. Smack the other side. There you go. 6.
good idea. Oh, they're just CB radios.
No, they're the walkie-talkie GMRS fucking walkie-talkie deals, long distance. Yeah, they were on at 140 megahertz or some shit.
Oh, okay. They're GMRS. Yeah, 1316 sounds right. Probably was FRS, and GMRS, if you're talking on the GMRS, you do need a license. Yeah, even the 1316, if they're GMRS radios, then you still need a license for those. Yeah, just got to fill out the info and you know, pay the money. Yeah, but to use it legally, I mean, you can buy a 10-meter radio or any radio. You know, you don't have a license to buy the radio. You got to have a license to use the radio.
Well, I could have swore FCC opened up some of the GRMS rounds for the public without license. I could have swore. I might be wrong.
No, you need a license to use GMRS frequencies. The FRS is open.
Maybe that's it then.
Yeah, 450 and 144. Pigpen could tell you the particulars. That's it.
What's 400 megahertz? Frequencies is the GMRS?
462 and 467. 462 is the GMRS frequencies, but if you want to use a repeater, they transmit on 467.
480 is GMRS.
There's a few repeaters around, but I mean, there's some flex channels that you can use. It's 1 through 16, and they're in the 462, and yeah, 462 megahertz. Yeah, it only costs like $35 for your GMRS license. You just gotta go and fill out, you know, your name, address, and stuff, and send them some money, and then they'll send you a license to talk on the radio. And that's pretty much it. Yeah, you can listen all you want, you know, just, you know, and most of the time if you're just that little walkie-talkie, you're probably not going to get caught. Yeah, I'm just saying.
Yeah, so Family Radio Service, FRS, a licensed free service for personal communication using frequencies around 462 to 467. FRS and GMRS radio communicate with each other. But you have to have a license, but it's free. I gotta have one of them for my fucking my rocket because some frequencies in the 462 megahertz and are used by space to earth communications. Shit, I gotta get me one of them.
Yeah, you got a UV5. It's the Bullfang, right?
Are you awake? Anybody else?
Yeah, just more features.
What?
Time to wake up. It's Monday.
Well, if it's an FRS, you can use it. You don't have to have a license. But if it's GMRS, you need to have the license.
I hear somebody.
It's a UHF radio. I'm not sure, Hank. I'm not. Hang on a minute. I'm looking at an ad right now on them. No, it's a ham radio, and it's 420 to 450, and that's definitely a ham license. Well, if you use them, just, make sure you're always moving around. Wouldn't stay in one place too long. But Pigpen would say, you can't use them.
You just gotta say when you're using it that you're in fucking China. Wait a minute, on those radios it says specialty models. Some manufacturers offer versions that are GMRS certified, which have specific hardware and software restrictions to meet the FCC requirements. These are legal for GMRS use, while the standard versions are not. So those could be GRMS.
What you need to do is just key up on it and ask someone what channel you're on, what frequency.
My frequency counter's at my buddy's house, but we could go there, key it up, and it'll tell me what frequency it's on. The one with the screen can't be programmed to talk to those other two. Most definitely. You just gotta program it right.
Yeah, a little further down it says that it's 400 to 470 megahertz, so and that goes into the GMRS frequency. So, who knows what those channels are? Don't tell no one.
Okay, so what the hell is CHIRP? Take that. Oh, I know that.
It's programming software for the radio.
Alright. So those PF888S's are programmable now using chirp.
Oh, yes you do.
Can you key up? We hear it. Okay, enough about that shit.
She was pretty skinky. I called the cops.
Which one did I send over there? The one that could take her keys out?
I know, man. She was trying to get in through the gate, and I called the cops, and they stopped her before she could get in further.
Which gate? Well, if it wasn't the walk-in one, she would have broke that right off. She's too wide to fit through the walk-through. Yeah, she goes through the one you drive your car through. fat bastard, you know how many fucking lighters she stole from me? Yeah. Way too fucking many. That's her. I gotta watch her when I only have one lighter out on my bench here, and I watch it when she's here. And it's disappeared. I go, before you leave, dump your purse out because I want my lighter back. Dump her purse out. There's like 30 fucking lighters in her purse. Soldering deal that I have. It's got my soldering iron in a place for that to sit to because it's a little mini torch for soldering. So that's the one I use. That's the lighter I use most all the time when I'm sitting here because it's always there. And I know it's always there. And I know when anybody comes in here, if it disappears, I know where it's gone. Shocks the living fuck out of you. Fucking funny as hell. Now me, it doesn't bother me how fucking light my cigarette. It's a little jolt, you know, whatever. Light my cigarette, set it down, and she grabbed that thing to light her cigarette and hit it, and that fucker went crying. She stormed out and fucking she didn't come back for 2 weeks, man. She was so fucking pissed, wouldn't talk to me or nothing at work. It was fucking hilarious. And I'm like, hey, don't steal my lighters. It wasn't stealing them, we were just using it. Fuckers hit pretty hard. The one I got
kind of cutting out their speed. Copy. I heard someone.
She must not have heard me. She told me to fuck off. She did earlier.
Oh, is that Sour Patch?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, it's her.
Who's that?
Blacktop and Dickhead and Speed Racer and Big Pin.
Blacktop and Dickhead. What's up, guys?
What's up, Psycho Girl?
How you guys doing?
What are you doing out and about at 3:30 in the morning?
Tonight.
Why is there so fucking static tonight?
As I can be.
I don't know. My radio's got a shit ton of fucking static. I can barely hear anything.
Good morning, Gunner, if you're awake.
Oh, she's probably out there searching for Jedi.
Or the other one. Anyway. Fuck, them tiny wood stoves, they were like $275. What the fuck? Setup's off-grid.
there's always people, you know, getting rid of wood stoves on, you know, Craigslist or Marketplace.
No, not these. They're like 15 inches by 15 inches by 15 inches. They're little tiny fireplaces.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about, but you never know. One might show up.
Yeah, that's true. Never know. Damn it, this phone don't have a lot of rep on it. Damn it. Fine, I'll put it on here.
That's fucking hilarious. Looking at on Marketplace, they got a Beverwood stove there for $140. Looks pretty small. Hey, key that radio up or don't key it up at all. Well, Pigpen's still in there. I think Dickhead is too. He's just looking for a wood stove. Yeah, you should have been filming it. Funny. They got a mini wood stove for camping and hunting, $125. There's another one for $75. There's a lot of them on Marketplace.
Yeah, I'm on here kind of looking right now.
Oh, we missed the first part of that. You're cut out.
Look, did you see the one that's miniature salesman's stove? Did you see that one, Bucko?
No, I missed it. Oh, wow, that's crazy.
Right here in Mill Creek, Washington.
Wow, that's pretty intricate.
Fucker's actually really cute.
much burnt with that one.
That little fucker probably put out a little bit of heat, you know?
Oh yeah, you know, probably like maybe 2 candles.
A full-size log of that would be kindling to run a normal fireplace. I mean, or a quarter of a kindling, you know what I mean?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
It's not when you're going to load full of wood and go to bed and expect it to still be burning in the morning. You have to feed it every 5 minutes.
That's fucking funny.
I have to make a little stand to hold it where it sits right between my legs to keep my balls from freezing. Oh shit, that's funny shit. The big kid out here on the radio going, okay, give me a minute here, I gotta light my fireplace, get warmed up, get it lit. 5 minutes later, hold on a minute, I gotta go and put wood in my fire. 5 minutes later, oh, hold on, I gotta go put wood in my fire. Kindling to get it started, or you just go to the store and buy toothpicks.
Yeah, I think you can use your cigarettes as a presso log.
Exactly. Shit, put 4 cigarettes in there and fuck, you got 10 minutes of fucking burn time. I wonder if I turn the heat on, if I can hear her. She's playing something right now. It sounds like a bunch of monkeys screaming.
You sure that wasn't her?
Yeah, that's her.
Oh, it sounded like monkeys screaming.
Yeah, that's what I said.
No, but I meant her. Not her playing it, but her.
Oh, no.
This guy wants $250 for a Cobra Cam 89.
I think Speed's got one of them.
Yeah, I mean, it looks pretty much just like the 139.
Hey, Speed, what is that old Cobra base you got? He's gone. He's loop tubing it now.
He needs to quit watching those raccoons.
Them little short, fat, fucking, little booty coos.
It was directed at Dickhead, not you.
out there, Big Bird. You have a good day over there.
Damn, Pigpen, you haven't been up this late in a long time. Well, don't let her catch you petting your pussy.
Damn, she got him on restriction.
trucker, you know, and he's really kind of unstable, but then he lost his balance, and I tried to grab him, but he was down, hit the water disc, busted it, sat down in the water disc. It was funny. I kind of sat down and rolled backwards, you know.
Oh, shit. Probably wasn't funny at the time, but sure sounds funny now. Cigarettes, it'll be warm in here, right?
It's not working over here.
Damn it, don't tell me that. Fucking dogs disowned me. They went and found their blanket curled up underneath of them, those bastards. I should go steal their blanket from them. Dogs would be in my lap too, but I chased them away earlier now. I wish I wouldn't have. Especially that damn little puppy. She's a fucking little terror. She's getting older now. She's thinking she's tough. Fucking with her dad. Her dad said to fucking put her in her place a couple times today. Made her yell. Start calling him grumpy old man. I don't blame him though. I don't get in between them two. They can argue it out themselves.
Yeah, those little teeth are sharp and pointy.
If you telling me when I first got her, she was a pup. I mean, baby. And she'd crawl up middle of the night, fucking pierce my ears. Oh, that pissed me off. Made her sleep on the floor many nights for doing that. Took her about 3 weeks, about every other night, making her sleep on the floor, not to fucking, not to come up and bite my ears when I'm sleeping. Oh, that pissed me off.
imagine.
Like a whole bunch of little fucking syringes, you know? Little tiny fucking needles. Man, she's got bigger now that she's not so much into that. They're still sharp as hell a little, but before they were like little fucking, like little syringe needles, man.
What is Pete doing to his microphone?
I know he's molesting that microphone. Every microphone he has, he fucks up somehow. Squeeze that button harder. There, speed. There you go.
No, that was you and Mr. Dickhead. You guys swap those mics, you know, you guys can't be swapping stuff like that. Yeah, it's like swapping spit, you know?
Coily cords, they're kind of swingers. infiltrating all the rest of the states. Sharia law is coming. program.
light out here. I think everyone went to bed.
I think they're all over at your house, smuggler.
It could possibly be.
Good morning, smuggler.
Yeah, good morning, BS. I forgot to flip a switch the first time I replied.
Well, me too. Wow.
Yeah, the only thing bad about that on the air sign, it throws a lot of static. That's what I get for getting it from China, right?
I don't know. Can you get anything that doesn't come from China?
Yeah, I don't know. He didn't respond back very much, so I thought maybe you didn't get my joke.
When?
When I sent you the picture of my on the air sign, and that's the only thing I could find, because all the rest of them were bought.
I didn't know it was a joke. I thought it looked pretty cool.
No, the joke was when I texted to you, I said, look what I got. I said I was trying to find one that said G-Man on it, but somebody bought them all.
Well, now that you said it, I understand it. I thought that was just a misprint because I didn't get it. Although I'll admit, I think maybe the thought of your joke did pass through my mind, but I wasn't sure if that's what you meant. But I get it now.
Yeah, well, because you're giving them a bad time about G-Man signs everywhere.
Well, it's a combination of that and rainbow colors, because red's really affected by the rainbow colors.
Yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't worry about that too much. Is when you start putting pictures of English cucumbers in there amongst them all, then we got a problem.
Well, I'm still upset at you for sacrificing your goat last night.
What goat?
I thought it was you that I heard that was offering up your goat for now I don't remember who was in that conversation that I was sandbagging on, because possibly it wasn't even you that said that, so I might be way out in left field.
Yeah, I don't remember anything along those lines.
Okay, well, good, because whoever said it, like I said, I thought it was you, and I was really surprised that it was a joke, but I was still surprised that you would offer up your goat for, I'll just say for a sacrifice, because I can't remember what they were wanting to use it for, or however, but anyway, let's move on.
Yeah, they went out here last night when RC was for a little bit, but it was mainly Jedi and War Daddy going back and forth at it there, but I couldn't hear War Daddy, only Jedi.
Oh, well, my scenario was earlier in the evening, before all of that rhetoric. I don't recall what time it was, but it was the early dinner hour.
I didn't see Mr. Ed post anything on the internet or on Facebook there. I wonder how he did hunting this weekend. How'd you do hunting this weekend, Mr. Ed? Oh, he's probably driving his Challenger to work because he probably didn't unhook his pickup truck. Yeah, I got that OK used car sign up at Gamblin Motors in their service department. They used to. They don't so much anymore. I always carried, like Chevrolet memorabilia, metal signs, hats, T-shirts, shit like that, clocks.
Yeah, I wanted to say that, clarify that on that statement that I made about that. I've seen that sign, it's familiar, but I've never seen it at a gas station or a car lot or something. I mean, I'm not that old, but I've seen that around. I like it. I like that old stuff.
Yeah, I got a lot of, it's not old, but retro looking signs and shit, but I had to move stuff around just to find a place for this little on-air sign that doesn't really seem to go with anything, but it looks cool because it lights up.
Well, to be using that properly, you would have that so it's facing the door, or it would be outside the shop there, alongside the door, like a porch light. Letting everyone, all of your visitors that are out there waiting to come in, and let them know when you're transmitting. Because you're supposed to already know when you're doing that, so you're not really needing a sign to tell you.
I know when I key down and stuff. It's mainly just I can sit in here in the dark and have that ambiance like G-Man does in his radio room. Except mine will be, like the glow red. And then if I get that tin pill back, it's got all them steel grates on the top with the red LEDs in there. It'll match the 6-burner cooktop that's on top of that tin pill.
Okay, but there's one other thing you got to get from him, because we came up with this idea. I don't know if he's made one yet, but it's I forget how many ohms it is, but it's an ohms resistor burner upper thing for making smoke. You need one of those. You got to have a 10 ohm resistor smoker, and then you light one of those off, puffs, and then that combined with all of the lights and everything, and then everybody's fucking really radio sounding voices on the radio. You get the full fucking deal. You get all the effects. That smell, the lights, the sounds. You follow?
Yeah, I just can't get past the smell. I mean, all the effects are cool, but the smell part of the resistors burning, yeah, that I don't know, it kind of chokes the back of your throat. It's kind of like when you're drinking 116 proof whiskey and it's the back of your throat there and you're gasping for air.
You're not supposed to put the resistor right beside where you're at. It'd be better to have it on the other side of the room where you just catch a whiff of it, And that way you can take your shot of whiskey. I tell you what, in the morning I really come up with some good ideas.
So did G-Man send you a picture of that Stacker 235B box? It's got the 2 steel tubes in it. Looks like it's a stackable unit.
No.
I mean, it's basically looks like 235B boxes stacked on top of each other, and one must be a power supply, and the other must hold all the components there. I'll send you a picture of it. It's fucking huge. It's for sale though if you're interested.
I hear you, 531. Good morning. 531 saying good morning to you, smuggler. Do I need it? I would need your help to buy it.
Waving here, 531.
Do I need it, smuggler? Would it help me where you'd be able to hear me better?
Oh, I think you probably have to bring in an extra fucking service from the road just to run the thing.
Well, I kind of spent all my big money on equipment already. I don't really have much left for anything like that.
Well, it said it delivered. I mean, it's clean looking inside. I don't know who put it together, but I don't know. It's a big fucking unit though, because the bottom, like I said, the bottom cabinet's a power supply. It looks like the top's got all the components in it.
Yeah, that's all it is. A power supply and an RF deck. Is that over at G-Man's now? Did he buy that?
No, it's I think he said it's in Idaho. It's somebody he knows over there.
Well, that's an awful lot of money just to be able to say you got a couple $100 more than the other guy on one channel, on one band. I don't know. It's a bit restrictive for me. I'm kind of like I don't know. But you know what, though, smuggler? Like I said, I'm broke. I don't have nothing to spend on something like that. If you bought that though, you could use that one, and I'll use your old one.
Yeah, I mean, you get something like that, and it's only good. It's probably good for about 6,500 peak, and then that's not even enough to get out on channel 6. So what's the point, right?
Well, I honestly didn't think that you were looking to operate on 6. I thought you just wanted to be the boss on 17 in your neighborhood.
Oh, I don't know. You almost need this much when Skip's rolling in. You need to run shit like this over here just to talk to fucking somebody over in town.
Yeah, or ask a question.
Yeah, what question would that be, Shu? I mean, Rifleman.
Well, I don't think it'll be like that for very much longer, and then you won't need it. You'll be able to talk to everybody, and most of the people over there by you probably will quit talking, you know. They won't even be around. Pretty soon you'll be over there lonely, hoping your brother keys up.
Hey, where are the white women at?
Yeah, I just couldn't think of a better way to start your day than that.
Yeah, I heard it earlier when you put it out. It's still funny.
You know what's interesting is I understand it now, but the first few times that I heard it until you told me what that recording was saying, I didn't know what the fuck it was. I'm like, what the hell? I just thought it was a noisemaker. I didn't know there was actually words in there.
Oh, is it that distorted, huh?
It's a lot better just right here in the morning, you know, locally, I guess you'd say. But yeah, when I first heard it and it was out there during Skip, I didn't know what the fuck it was.
It's off Blazing Saddles, you realize that, right?
No.
You need to watch a movie there, BS.
I've seen that movie. I might have even watched it a couple of times, but I don't know. That's not my favorite type, I guess.
I guess Smuggler could find something from on Golden Pond, but I don't know. I don't remember anything on there that sounds as funny.
Yeah, I got to figure out how to get on the gate. I go on Kilo's gate, you know, and it's got shit from, I don't know if I'm not going on the right part of it, but it's got stuff like, you know, it's got dates and it's not, you know, current. You know, like when you're talking, you can listen to your feedback on it so you can adjust like your shit. Yeah, I haven't figured out that part, but then I'm not into that shit much anyway. Because I was going to turn on a little bit of echo and stuff to try to, you know, let me see. I don't know if that's putting anything out there or not right there.
The easiest thing I found is once you listen to one of his recordings, then in the lower left, at least on the computer screen, you find his little cigars or binoculars or whatever he calls them, and you click on there, and then it sends you to the current one that's actually, you know, at the live section of it.
All right, because I'm doing everything off my phone. I don't have a laptop down here.
No, I think the phone is similar. You just got to find the little binoculars and click on them after you're already, like, listening to one of his recordings, no matter where it's from.
Smuggler, if you're on the live one, it'll say live. There's a word, L-I-V-E, live. You'll see that go, oh, look, it says live. Oh, and there's a good chance that's probably it.
But you got to get there first. That's the tricky part.
The tricky part I thought there was when BS started, when you start off with a spelling bee there. You did really good, BS. Did you practice that for a while? Live. L-I-V-E. Live.
No, I didn't. Son of a bitch. I guess I should. I was going to say I was reading it right off of there, but yeah, the way that I said it, I guess I busted. I must have been watching a spelling bee contest a while back. I don't know.
We're going to do a harder one. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Prostate. O-U-C-H. Prostate.
That's too hard, and it's also scary.
I actually had BGA come back to me in Illinois yesterday when I was DXing as Prostate Pete going knuckles deep. He came right back to me. Yeah, I think I'm pretty much done with the equipment. I have been for a while. I just need to get everything I have working. The only thing left now that's not back is that tin pill, that Carl bill. Once that's back, then everything's back and in working condition.
What'd you think of that Dave bill?
Who's got a Dave bill?
Your brother, he's got a Dave over there. Dave's in a box.
Oh, I don't know. I haven't been over there. In, shit, it's been a couple weeks, I think, at least. Doesn't seem like it, but yeah, it's been a while.
You know, I thought you saw the pretty red lights and the fans in the top of it. It was glowing like a demonic demon hunter amplifier. So I thought it was scary enough he would have sent you a picture of it.
I mean, I might have seen it. You know, he's got so much over there that it's hard to keep track of what's what. But I might have seen the Dave built. It's in a gold. It's got a gold exterior on it, right? Gold case.
Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah, I seen it then. Thank you, Brother Sledge. Do I have any reverb in this at all as I'm talking right now by chance?
I don't have headphones on, but I don't hear anything, no.
I guess the best way to do it is crank everything up all the way and then start bringing it down till it's understandable, huh?
Actually, that's exactly how you do it with everything. Otherwise, that whole theory of like, well, only tweak it just a little bit at a time. Fuck, you'd be sitting there listening, and I don't think I heard a difference. Did you hear a difference? I didn't hear a difference. Okay, I'll do a little bit more. Did you hear a difference? I didn't hear a difference. No. Where you do it all the way, whoa, I hear a fucking difference. Oh, shit. And then you go back down, oh, yeah, I like it right there. It's like faster.
So you're kind of a result-oriented type of personality, I'm taking.
A what kind?
Result personality. You like results.
Oh, guess I can't get that recording of you. Well, yeah, but I mean, I'm not impatient. I've learned to be more patient and persevere.
See, I've gotten less patient. I've noticed that when you get a package and it says easy open packaging, that means that when you go to do it, it's going to be a son of a fucking bitch. I've noticed that when you get a package and it says easy open packaging, that means that when you go to do it, it's going to be a son of a fucking bitch.
Now you're in Dynamite's world. You need to fucking text him and ask for tips.
Okay. It's the time. It needs to have more time put into it so it doesn't overlap so much. you know, I ordered a cover for this Longhorn, you know, like guy that makes the embroidered covers. You know which ones I'm talking about, right?
Yeah, in fact, I just asked for those for Christmas present so I could get that over with. So she ordered them for me. So I've got one coming for this radio and for my tuner and what the fuck? There's 3 of them. Oh, and one for the 7300. So then I can. But Smuggler, you know, when you use your stuff every day, I don't know when I'll ever be able to cover them up. So I don't know how that's going to work out.
Yeah, I pretty much cover mine up, just, you know, keep animal hair out of it. But no, I ordered one from them. Shit'll be for the range for this Longhorn. It's like shit. It took over a week for them to even ship it. It's like, you know, and I've bought quite a few covers from them. Well, not probably as many as some people, but I mean, let's see, at least 6 or 7 of them, because G-Man got 2, and then I got 2, and then I got one for Mr. Ed, and one for my buddy Dave for his 2950. Yeah, I mean, and then it's like, shit, 2 weeks. It's going to take 2 weeks to get here.
Well, she hasn't even gotten a shipping tracking number or anything. Nothing, no response yet at all from her order. They might be out of business and just taking her money.
I'm trying to think when I ordered it. I think I ordered it on it was last month, you know. And it's coming out of Michigan, right? So here it is, fucking Monday, November 10th, and it just left the fucking Detroit, Michigan fucking distribution center. It's like, what the fuck? But it's USPS, so I mean, it's a government agency, so, you know, there you go.
Shoot, Smuggler, I ordered $180 worth of TV sticks. You know, they're like a Amazon Fire Stick, a streaming device. They're $40 a piece. I bought 4 of them, and they give them out for Christmas presents. You know, because they're like really dumbed down streaming sticks. So a blithering idiot should be able to push the on button on the remote, you know, and find something. I figure this is perfect. I'll hand these out for presents. But I haven't, I got a tracking number, but I ain't heard shit about it since. So I'm thinking, oh, you never know. These fucking Chinese, they'll fucking rob you. They'll rip you off. You never know. Hey, Smuggler?
Yeah, go ahead.
I was just wondering, when you were growing up and you went to therapy and stuff, did they ever bring it out, you know, in your life about, you know, so you could deal with it? Did you have trauma, or do you even remember having trauma the first time you saw two cows fucking?
No, my therapy, I started therapy in seventh grade, but I remember my therapy sessions the most in 8th and 9th grade.
Well, did any of it help?
Yeah, it did. I was an angry young man, and so they addressed it by, they go, here kid, join the wrestling team since you're so angry, and go kick the fuck out of that person out there on the rubber mat. So that's what I did.
So you don't remember being traumatized by the cows fucking or anything like that?
No, it wasn't that fun. I mean, no, if it would have been nowadays where you have the internet, you know, we could have like filmed it and then put it on Facebook and shit, or YouTube, you know, and probably could charge people to watch it, you know, all them sick fuckers out there.
Hey, BS, you know two cows can't do that, right? I mean, you need a bull or something, right?
Well, I was just referring, you know, to whether or not Smuggler, you know, had a negative reaction, you know. I mean, I don't know if it would have mattered whether it was a bull and a cow or a cow and a cow or a bull and a bull. It's just the whole scene is what I was, you know. But if you want to get particular like that, then, you know, yeah, that might be, yeah, it might be even worse.
Why do you ask, two dogs fucking?
Oh dear.
Hell, fellas, it's 10 after 5. I'm going to get out of here. No. I didn't feed the cats outside here yet. I fed the ones up at by the carport there just so I could get a shot off at a raccoon, which I was able to do, and then pulled the dishes. But anyway, you guys have a good day, and I'll be down here this afternoon.
All right, well, don't drive too far. Have a good day.
I'm going to Bellevue. Let's see, I-90. Or 405, I-90, and head towards Issaquah, and I think it's the second exit. I believe it's 140th Street. Maybe it's 124th. I don't remember. I just know it's first exit there. 43rd Street, maybe.
Now you confused me. I thought it was 148th, but maybe not.
Yeah, it's like a split. It's like two of them right there. You know, the right lane takes you to one exit, and the left lane takes you right to the next exit. But, yeah, that one.
Smuggler, I know you're going up there to get a hooker, so you better make sure you cover your rig.
Bellevue, boy, that's going to be some expensive shit there.
Yeah, but they got some good massage parlors.
Well, at least up there, maybe if you see a cute one, it might not be a cop.
That's true. Hey, did you follow up on any of the J6 shit? All that shit was planted by the DC Police Department.
Oh yeah, and they promoted her.
Well, yeah, you got to get the culprit out of Dodge so they can't find her. But you know, nothing's going to happen. Nobody's going to do anything. They'll go in front of a jury. They'll have a jury picked up. They'll say, "Oh, not guilty," and off she goes. I think it'd be a federal crime, though. That'd make it a little tougher, because then, you know, you don't get I don't know if you get a jury or not. Yeah, you must get a jury on federal trial, but I think it's strung out a lot more. They don't have to do any processing, like all the J6ers that trespassed into the White House that were in jail for 4 years for simple trespass. Yeah, you don't even get due process under federal law, evidently.
Yeah, even though when they were invited in.
And then come find out most of that shit was stirred up by FBI agents inside the group, you know, cheering up the crowd.
Yeah, but they're going to release all that footage.
Well, they did release all that footage. Remember, they had like hours and hours of it, people walking through there peacefully and shit. But you know, they don't pay no attention to that. Just like they don't pay no attention about what Clinton did and how many times Epstein was actually in the White House invited. They don't pay no attention to that. But you know, Trump had something to do with Epstein back in 2003, and holy shit.
Yeah, but they never released any of the footage of the guys doing the, you know, the breaking stuff and whatever. And for the most part, it was all FBI guys. That's why they didn't want to release them. Wouldn't want to blow their cover.
All right, well, I've been on standby long enough. My shit's cooled down. So you guys have a good one.
You too. Have fun up there.
Toodaloo! Ta-ta!
In BS, you probably could have done a ride along with him and seen what's going on in Bellevue.
That's an all-day adventure. I don't need to see anything north of the Tacoma Dome there, Rifleman. I have no interest.
You don't know what you're missing.
Well, I'm pretty sure I do. That's why I don't want to go see it.
That's probably the smart thing to do.
No yakking yet?
California Rifleman. Morning, Dino. I had to plug in another cord. Here we go. Good morning, Dino. Yeah, I just had to change my microphone a little bit there. Yeah, I forgot to plug in something there. Good did I. Morning, shoe.
Shaving, huh? You know, them electric razors are hard on the face.
Yeah, it's that electromagnetic field that turns everything bad.
Ain't nothing like using an electric shaver and pulling all the hair out of your face.
It's a tug of war.
That's why I got baby soft skin, because I use a straight blade.
So, what's going on?
Be careful when you're shaving with a straight blade.
There you go.
Nothing like a good, hot, lather, fucking straight blade shave to make you feel like a man again.
No doubt. My dad used to shave like that, shoe.
Well, I tried that electric razor thing, man. Fuck that. After about, I don't know, a month of using it, thing's pulling the hair out of your head, face instead of cutting it.
You see my face? It ain't got a whole lot of hair on my face, but that's okay. It's easier to take care of that way.
Yeah, chin.
Someone was out there calling for you. Something mobile, I couldn't pull it out.
Well, then you're going to be paying child support.
Hey, we don't hear ducks. Yeah, Don's mobile or something? I don't know. Must be going through the trees now because I really can't hear him. Tip off for trees. So what's going on, Shu?
Oh, you know, getting the day started.
Getting ready to help people out?
Yep, solve real problems. Working on the arthritis medication right now.
Ouch.
Yeah, got to the track yesterday. 3 laps in, Chase and Cameron are freaking side-by-side banging doors. Chase spins out, Cameron hits him head on.
Damn.
Damn. You know, we're like rolling up there fucking 8 cars deep, you know, got about 30 people up there having this big old birthday party, all the family up there and shit. We can get 3 laps in, man, and frame horns are bent over about 8 inches, the whole front end on the fucking Infinity, and Cameron's Infinity's all fucking smashed in, and got him in the pits. Cameron gets his fucking yanked out. He lucked out. Most of the damage is on Chase's, so we got the whole front of Chase's car off. 1-ton fucking 4-wheel drive truck hooked up to a strap and doing the fucking back up and forward thing, and got the front horns pulled over. Ran down to Napa. Tried to find some kind of radiator down in fucking Castle Rock, Napa, you know, tiny little place. Stuff in it. Get back, radiator won't fit because it's a fucking inch too fucking big, the one we picked out, the only one that might have worked. So I got the old knife out, peeled the fins back, pinched off the fucking holes fucking off on the radiator, and got through the whole day, still ain't leaking. After we cut all, you know, no front end left, we got the radiator plumber tape strapped in. I don't know, about 2 packs of zip ties on the front end, but we're out there getting it.
No duct tape or baling wire either?
I don't know if that would work out there, but no, fucking zip ties, man. Yeah, I've got the oil cooler, engine cooler, all zip tied up to what's left of the front horns, fucking, you know, no hood on it, no front end, nothing, man, just fucking engine and zip tied front end, man, let's go. Got done, spent fucking, I don't know, 3 hours out there, I don't know how many laps, 6 pairs of tires, brand new tires, and he puts it up and loads it up on a trailer, and it still ain't leaking a drop of antifreeze.
Oh, that's a good thing.
Right, I mean, it was pouring out. We couldn't even figure out where it was coming from. It was just dumping out of it, you know. It was just a couple pinholes or an electric fan poked into it.
Oh, yeah.
Guys are standing around watching me pinch these off. They're all like, that ain't gonna work. Look at this and that. Another guy goes, I might be learning something here. Next thing you know, after we got it pinched off and about 3 hours into the whole deal, guys are coming going, I'm fucking impressed, man. I cannot believe that trick. Where'd I go? I tell you what, when you're in a dirt bike out in the middle of fucking nowhere and you put a fucking branch through your aluminum radiator, you can either push your bike out of the woods or you can figure it out.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, peel them fins back, pinch that fucker off about an inch, both directions, nice and flat. I mean, they was holding 15, 16 PSI.
That's pretty good.
I mean, we didn't even have to stick any silicone or GB weld on it or that bad. Fuck it, it's like, Chase is like, fuck it. I'll just keep this radiator, it's still going. Yeah, fuck. It was a good day though, man. Fucking guys out there in about a, God, I don't know, mid-90s vet. I'm not a vet guy, man. The ones that look like a plastic, maybe what, 2000? I don't know. I'm not a vet guy, man. As soon as 65 and 7 and 8 went by, no interest in them, right? But that's one that I got respect for. Fucker pulled up, dude. I mean, he probably had fucking 70, 80 grand in this fucking car, man. It was a clean vet. It's like, wow. Motherfucker go out there, he had a ground plane kit on it. Fucking whole 9. I mean, this thing wasn't even an inch off the ground. The whole fucking fairing around it and shit. I was like, okay. He got out there. I shit you fucking not, man. This guy fucking, yeah, he never knew what he was doing. nothing more impressive when you hear a fucking domestic motor out there with open headers just fucking ripping, dude. I mean, I got videotaped this guy fucking whole track, dude. It looked like a fucking mushroom cloud behind it the whole time. Cars would spin out. I got a picture of him dragging the fucking wall 2 inches off the wall, squeezing around spun out cars full into it.
That sounds pretty good for a vet.
Well, I was impressed, dude. I think he was doing good, man. He got this, and he come around the third corner, back the other way, dude. And most people letting off the throttle, flat, no, grab another gear and put a mushroom cloud out. You can see everywhere in the back section of the track, about, you know, a quarter mile away. You knew, it reminded me of watching a hydroplane boat, you know, with the fucking rooster in the back. That's exactly what it looked like behind it with smoke.
Right on.
Look cool as shit, dude. Like, you couldn't see the car, but you could definitely tell where he was on the track. I'm gonna let you know right now, you can tell the smell of brand new tires burning off compared to old tires burning off. Ain't the same aroma.
Who knows what they're putting in them these days?
Yeah, well, he went by, you could smell the C16 and the brand new tires.
That'll burn your eyes.
Right? I was like, damn, you got the combo going on. Yeah, as soon as he, you know, 'cause we're standing like 10 feet away, if that, 6 feet away behind the other side of the wall, and he come around in, you got a whiff of those brand new tires and that C-16, you're like, oh yeah, that explains why he's getting it like he is. The license sound alright when they go around the track. A couple JZ motors, they were sounding pretty sweet, but man, there's a couple. I'm not a Mustang guy, and I got no respect really for Mustangs. I don't know, just never was. But there was 2 Mustangs out there I got respect for, dude. They were straight slanging them and fucking beating on them. And I was like, see, you know what? I got respect for that. But like a Mustang, got that raspy ass sounding exhaust, man. Doesn't sound like a good Chevrolet.
Yeah, my brother was into them for a while.
It's got that glass pack, reminds me of glass pack sound when they're fucking ripping on it. Instead, just that fucking tear your chest up throbbing, you know.
All right.
So did you go to the track, G? Or shoot?
Yeah, I didn't take the Nova. I just went up with Chase and Cameron and them, or rode in their cars on the track.
How come you didn't take the Nova?
Yeah, I didn't get the front end finished up the way I needed for it. It's been just a waste. Trying to get some control arms fucking set up on it, but never happened.
What do you mean, like adjustable control arms?
Yeah, Jen. So I can get self-steer set up so when you're hitting the corners, I'm not fighting it so much. I didn't even know if it was going to rain. There was a chance it was going to rain. It's like, fuck, drag it all the way out there. I ain't got the front end set up yet the way I need it or would like it. And fuck it. Start raining, it'd be just a waste, so I just ran up with them and fucking tore it up with them.
Yeah, but then you'd look funny going down the road when you get home.
Do what?
Then you would look funny going down the road when you get home when you're not on the track.
What do you mean? I'm lost.
Well, because you'd put those adjustable control arms and your wheels would be canted so much.
No, not the ones I'm getting. They're SPC upper control arms. They're all spun bar, hem jointed setup. So you can set it up for the street and then just unlock the nuts and adjust them to where you want for that, you know. Put your marks on them and unlock the... Just same thing as your drag bars. Unlock the nut and adjust them.
Oh, bring them in and then for the track, and then when you go to the street, push them out?
Yeah, exactly. You can set up because it's triangulated, the adjustment on it, you can set anything you want up with the top one, you know. Your camber, your toe, everything. Just unlock them, get them set up for the street, mark them, you know, get a punch, put a couple dots on them, and get them set up with your shit for the track so it'll self-steer around the corners and lock the nuts in, you know. Have both worlds, right?
Yeah, 10.
They're about $700 for the two. But that way you don't have to mess with the shims or anything like that. It's all tubular set up, you know. Yeah. That was a mission, man, but I had to take care of a couple financial situations that sucked about $1,000 out of me. I wasn't expecting. I figured the wife's medical insurance was a little more important than me buying some upper control arms.
Well, at least your wife. I don't know about somebody else's. I mean, some of them be real bitchy, but not yours.
Yeah, well, had to go up and see a neurologist specialist and shit, figure out what's going on.
So you know what's going on with my dad, right?
Yeah, Chin.
So we ended up coming together and paying for him to do 14 treatments in a hyperbaric chamber.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Wow, what a difference. My dad brought the little camp trailer back to the house yesterday, and he pulled into the second driveway, and I go, because he wanted to empty the black tank, so we emptied the black tank, and then he's going to take it to his house and get it all cleaned up. He goes, well, how you want me to get this turned around, son? I said, Dad, just back it right down the fucking driveway, same way you came in. Okay. He pulled that truck up, got it straight, backed it right down the fucking driveway, turned 90 degrees, and left. A month ago, he couldn't even back up straight.
Nice. That's a good deal.
And then the truck, it sat, he hadn't ran it in like a month and a half. So he went out there and it was cranking slow, the diesel was. He popped the hood, cleaned all the battery connections, put it back on, fired up. And my mom, she's just impressed that he's actually doing something, because before this, he would just throw his hands up and say, I don't know what's going on.
Right. Now, yeah, we gotta figure out my situation with Trish and shit. Something we would have to talk to on the phone, not the radio.
Oh, yeah. But, I don't know. It's kind of cool because the guy where he's doing this, he's doing it at a boxing ring in Renton. And the doctor, the first day he was in there, my dad, he sat down and they were doing a consultation. And he was unsure of the answers that he was giving to the doctor. Well, with the Alzheimer's and stuff, when he comes to that situation where he can't think and he can't come up with the words, his brain will automatically put a block wall up. Boom. And then when he comes back and they ask that question again, his brain automatically says no, or whatever. So the doctor actually hypnotized my dad, and then my dad was able to complete the answers after the hypnotize.
Yeah. Wow. That's what's going on with Trish. We went without a specialist. She straight said, well, I'll get the paperwork started because she cannot be working the job she's doing like that until we get this figured out. So, you know, trying to get it figured out. Kind of messed up. It is what it is, you know. But yeah, she's gonna get some tests done, a spinal tap, this and that, and see if it might be Alzheimer's. She might be starting to get it, or it might be just something going on after having a heart attack. They're trying to figure out the difference between the two, because if it is Alzheimer's coming on, then it's one situation. If it's something else, they got medication that might help it out. So that's where I stand with her.
Yeah, well, you know, we went down and shipped my dad down to Arizona for the stem cell treatment. You know, that was like $8,000, and then we're doing this hyperbaric chamber, 14 trips, you know, every other day for 14, and then my mom, since my dad can't sit in there by himself because he gets claustrophobic unless my mom's there, my mom got to do it is doing it for free too.
Right on.
And she's noticing a big difference. She goes, wow, just the energy and the sleep you get at night, you know, being in there for an hour and a half of pure oxygen. She's like, you wouldn't believe how good I feel.
Right. And that might be an issue going on with Trish. Not getting enough oxygen, bunch of sleep. I fucking just got done getting a fucking breathing machine for her and stuff. They're supposed to try at night, so we're trying to figure it out. But yeah, at this point in time, she's only been working part-time on a short-term disability, and you know, well, I've been covering, you know, it doesn't even cover her insurance, you know. $1,400 a month for her and my medical insurance, because she used to come out of her check. Mine was for the bills. Hers was pretty much pay medical for everybody, and whatever's left over was left over. But yeah, I've been picking up that end of the deal, and then Mark being out of work, picking up that end of the deal. He's got a couple job interviews he's went to and waiting on, and unemployment's dragging their feet up like usual. Yeah, he's donating to survive, but fucking, you know. Yeah, it's like we're down to one income and a quarter right now.
I would, if I were you, I'd check into that fucking hyperbaric chamber. At least check into it.
Yeah, because they're going to do a couple tests to see if it's a lack of oxygen getting to her brain causing it, you know. So, yeah. Damn.
Yeah, the old man, he did all the, you know, spinal taps and everything. And there was a little bit there for Alzheimer's, but the doctor said it's not Alzheimer's. He goes, something happened, we don't know what. We went through all the medical records when my dad had that surgery at St. Clair's. No red flags popped up. We had 4 different doctors look at all his records there at St. Clair's to see if there was anything that we could find during his surgery. You know, maybe he lost oxygen when he was under. Something had to happen, but we haven't found anything, and you know, they wouldn't put that shit in a record.
Yeah, right. That's a spot we're at. You're going to do the spinal tap and try to determine which direction to go at this point. So, well, so long story short, that's why the Nova didn't go to the track, because I didn't have the $700 to get my parts I wanted to throw on it, because I made sure to take care of my wife instead.
Yeah. big difference in my pops. Something to think about.
Oh, absolutely, for sure. Go ahead, Donald.
Gonzo, in the mobile, I'm waving at Red and that shoe ball.
Oh, I thought it sounded like Donald for a second with that quick key. Waving, Gonzo.
Do what?
Fucking mud duck.
Yeah, but I'm used to it, Redhead.
Morning time.
Good morning, wait a minute.
Yeah, 10?
Good morning, Gonzo.
Good morning.
Headed this direction today for work, Gonzo?
Yeah.
Yeah, right on, man. Top of the day, bud.
So you're on vacation, right?
Oh, I just took yesterday for a vacation day to go with the family up to the track and shit. I'm back, I'll be back at work today. 10 o'clock, 10 to 6. It's a short day for me because usually I work long weekends, so they give me a short Monday.
10 what?
Corporate don't like that OT, man. I don't mind, you know, it's kind of nice when you do fucking a 9 and a 10 on a weekend back to back with no lunch and shit, and then you get to go in a little late on there. I still get some overtime, but it cuts it down. So yeah, it's, you know, works out great today after getting there, being all doing that shit yesterday, and then I get to chill out in the morning before I go to work. Gotta get up and get to work, you know.
Oh yeah.
Tell you what, Red, you gotta come out there, man. Straight, be hooked.
Yeah. I got enough expensive hobbies. I don't need another one.
No, you don't need it. You just come out and we'll take turns in the Nova, I assure you, man. You don't need another car. We'll just take the old Nova out there. You got plenty of time built up to drive that Nova. Come on now. Fucking, you already know. You drive over, you can pick it up any day you want. You know, I never say no. Just like, take it. Never have, never will. But yeah. Next round, get these in there, man. We'll go out there. Fuck you. I'll tell you what, bro. It's a adrenaline pump.
Yes, hello. Goodbye.
You know, Trish's been at the same place for 18 years, you know. She just 19, that's right. The other month it was 19 years, so. The company's working with her, you know.
Yep.
It's just, she can never find, it's the word, she can think it out. She can do it, you know, she gets on the computer, blah, blah. She can fucking do it on the computer. It's a little struggle every once in a while, but it's what she gotta be on the phone. Then she can't find her words. It's just fucked up, right? That's the fucked up part about it right there. Otherwise, so they try to just, you know, but her job being administration, she's gotta be on the phone. So it's fucked up, man. Don't matter. Always the hinge. Always was, always will be. Be with her until the end, no matter what happens.
Yeah.
almost a half century hanging out with each other. Isn't that crazy?
Yeah, I was just thinking back, you know, my wife and I, we're going on 26 years.
Fuck, I remember when you lived right down in Tacoma.
Yeah, where you got the first blue van.
Yep, right in the back driveway there, man. Doesn't seem that long ago until you think back, huh?
Yeah.
What radio are you on? Your mobile 2990?
Me?
Yeah, are you on the base? The Saturn? What was it, the Saturn? Fuck, I don't remember.
No, I'm on that Galaxy DX22B.
22B, why is it not ringing a bell?
I don't know. It's the same style as a 2990, except it's a Galaxy.
Yeah, I don't know. God, I hope I ain't getting Alzheimer's. I don't think I am. I think it's just I don't fucking think about it because I don't give a shit, right? I'm still trying to, you know, I hear all these radios coming out, these fucking Longhorns and shit doing 500-600 fucking watts, man, and I'm just like, I'm still not convinced. I want somebody sticking on my bird here and tell me that.
I had one that was doing 690. Yeah. I didn't care for it though, it was just tinny.
690 watts of radio.
Yeah, a bird.
How long does that thing get? Because this radio's rated at, well, out of the book, RMS, it's rated at 50 watts on AM, I don't know, 100 something. It's 8 MOSFETs, man. This motherfucker gets hot sometimes, man. You know how hard you drive it? You will not put your hand on the heat sink under it, I assure you. It's like touching, it probably feels like it's touching a hot header.
Yeah, I don't know. I like running my radios down low.
Yeah, Jim.
How come you're not using the 2990?
I don't know, just chilling here. Got this radio hooked up on the box. Get through skip. Radio's got a little more punch. Yeah, right now I'm doing like Bird 43 RMS, 20 watt swinging 25 watt right there. That's all I've been talking on. It's wide open. I know the meter up there says 200 on the fucking radio, but that's just a feel good meter or something.
Yeah, I'm only doing like fucking 40, swinging 200.
Yeah, the 2995, it'll throw about, run into the 10, it'll run, it dead keys about 400, swing 600, but when I hook this up, it'll dead key a K and swing somewhere, I don't know where, because I don't have my 5,000 watt slug anymore.
Yeah, I'm running just that plug in the wall 2 pill, and I keyed up this morning, and I was like, what the fuck? Is there something going on? And then I looked over and I was like, oh, I'm on the 2000 scale.
Well,
the needle don't budge when you first key up, you know, on the 2000 watt scale. You're only doing 40 watt key up.
Oh yeah, but right now it's just hitting the first 2 marks with the 1000 watt slug in there. There, now it's to the other side, pinned to the wall. It's about 12.
But then you go like that and it's a lot better.
You like that better?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that definitely wakes it up a little bit, huh?
Gonzo can hear me now.
There you go, Gonzo. I don't want you to have to bend an ear, man. I figure I quit being a duck.
Well, I don't know about that up here.
Well, I just turned it from 25 up to 1200 on a dead key.
Sounds like you need an antenna.
You say I need an antenna? Is that what he said, Red?
I think that's what he said. I don't know, I have a hard time hearing mud ducks.
Yeah, I know, antenna. You see it, it's just sitting on the ground. I mean, ground plane's what, 18 feet off the ground? Actually, no, I take that back. It's 14.7 because when I parked the truck under there with the coilie on it, it tickles the bottom of the ground plane.
Is that how you get a better ground?
Yeah, right? Yeah. It'd be definitely a different station. I threw one up in that tree right there. It's not ever going to happen, though.
How was the driveway with all that rain?
Dude, it was perfect out yesterday. Sun was out, track was dry from morning on. No breeze. It was fucking nice out down there at Castle Rock.
No, I was saying, how was your driveway with all that rain we had last week?
Man, my driveway's nice and clean. All it does is wash the rocks for me. Looks colorful. I don't have puddles no more, bud. You and your dad came over, man, straightened it out, man. There's not one puddle, nothing out there. Bella had to build up her little paw fucking pads a little bit, but she can tolerate it more now.
Yeah, as long as the mud ain't coming up, that's all I care.
No, that shit's locked like concrete out there, man. You know? There's zero mud coming up. There's not even a mud where, not all the water drains right through it. There ain't even no mud where it's not. Yeah, it's just wet ground, man. It's hard wet ground. There's no soft spots out there. No sinkholes. None, man. It just fucking looks like a parking lot level out there. You can't even tell where we back in, park, or go up and down the driveway. There's no indents in it, you know, or anything. No grooves, nothing. It's just flat. at the end of the driveway when I pull on the street, because I know I have a spool in it, it roughs it up a little bit, but since I pull on a different spot, it just smooths it back out.
Morning, Red.
Morning time.
You working in the trailer today?
No, I gotta go down to Rochester.
Oh, just a skip down the road. Oh. Roger the Galaxy. $29.90, not happy?
No, remember it loses frequencies?
It's got the bipolar thing going on like all other gal. Man, I really need to figure out what causes that, because that it seems like that's a very common problem with them. Damn.
How's this Cobra working?
That thing's loud. You're gonna get Smuggler all jealous. That's how Smuggler used to sound.
Oh, God, I gotta change something.
I'm telling you right now. Yeah, that thing got... That got what Smuggler used to have for audio, man. Just loud and clear.
Awesome. I've had this thing over 25 years, over 200.
No, dude, that thing's bodacious. That's your new work truck?
Yeah, Tim.
Right on. Yeah, I was wondering when you could get tired of using yours.
I don't get tired of using mine, because I know mine's solid, you know what I mean? Just the wear and tear.
Right. So, what happened with the truck that needed the injector?
You're looking at it.
No fucking good.
That's what I mean by I know mine's solid.
Well, just take it up our strip there and put it on the hammer there, man, for about 2-3 miles. Make sure she's gonna stay together. Run, clean her out.
I'm gonna get it deleted. I got a quote for, I think it's $7,200 to get it deleted, tuned, and the transmission tuned. It's kind of weird. It's nothing, you know, having all this badass motor and all you're doing is taking your exhaust pipe and shoving it in your intake. Yep, I really think we should take those EPA guys, have them shit on a plate, and then take fucking 20% of their shit and make them eat it to understand it.
Oh, fucking get.
Isn't that the same thing?
Oh, yeah. No, not really. Because the motor doesn't taste it. It'd be like take a plate of shit and have them snort it through a straw in their nose. That would probably be more accurate.
Well, yeah, you can do that too. I mean, it's the same thing. I mean, they're willing to make us do that with our shit. Maybe we should have it do that with their shit.
Yeah, stuff a straw in each nostril and say, okay, start breathing. Yeah, I don't know about you diesel pushers, man. Fucking, you know, you gotta run fucking hog piss through and run your own exhaust down through there and eat its own shit after burning up some hog fucking piss, you know. I mean, I'm just like, fucking get. All good for me, man. All it does is put fucking food on the table. How much stuff you need? Oh, your truck takes 4 gallons. Yep, right there, bud. Appreciate it.
Yep. I think it's like 7,200 to get it deleted, so we'll get her done. Then she'll be sounding good.
Yep, pallets. We go through pallets of death a week. That's right. Sometimes we can't even keep up. It used to be like a pallet a week, 2 weeks, maybe a pallet. I don't know, about the last 7, 8 months, man, fucking can't even keep it. I mean, we're getting to the point where we're not going to be pulling off the pallet anymore, because that's just, I don't know why. It's like, why are we going to go stack over there? It's going to be gone in 4 days.
There you go, Shu. I sent you a little video from my mom in that hyperbaric chamber.
That's so fucking cool. Back in a minute, I gotta go get another coffee. All right.
told him 9 o'clock, and then I sent him a message last night. I said, hey, get ready to come over. I said, it's no special time on me. I said, just whenever you get up and get going. So he's not beat me yet or nothing, so I don't know when he's coming.
Yeah, I bought my truck off a Mexican dude. He took really good care of it. Yeah, that's why it didn't need nothing when I got it, man. I ain't got nothing but put brakes and gas and oil change on it, eh? I've had it since 2018. And that motherfucker ain't never broke down once. A 2004 Chevy Trailblazer. Yep, I'm lying. I had to put a wheel bearing on it. I had to put a wheel bearing on it because them big ass rims wore the wheel bearing out. Railroad. Yeah, alright. Yep. Little bone on top is brand new. I wonder what you would call it.
Well, Red, you guys have a good day, man. I'm at the shop.
Hey, Breeze, how about I bring you?
Alright, Gonzo, man, you have a great day, bud.
You know what, you do the same. I'll see you.
Yeah, right.
I go down to the building somewhere in Hamilton, dude. The old lady knows how to do it. They wouldn't give us nothing, but they did give us something for the kids, though.
Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, it is what it is.
Yeah, if you ain't got kids, man, you're pretty much gonna get nothing, man. Unless you're homeless, weatherman, don't have any income, then you will get a few hundred. I got nowhere to live on site if you're like, pretty type of you ain't getting shit.
And then Nitro said it was off frequency, and I went and had it fixed, and I kept it.
Yeah, no, fuck no. I wish I paid $2,200 for a 10-pill. Now, there is some places that sell them cheaper. I just wanted Big Dog because...
Yeah, it's got a
Big Dog, and I like Big Dog.
One of them.
6-pill was good, so I went with him, and he's a little more expensive.
Yeah.
But, yeah, they're pretty expensive. Google messages like Big Dog or Cloud Build or a Donkey Stomper, actually. Just Google Donkey Stomper amps and then look on the website. You can get an idea exactly.
I don't like it. I've just told everybody, I said, there won't be no beams on this house. I'm happy where I'm at. Oh, yeah, heck yeah.
Hey, Garbage Man. Ask Cornhole if he can dispose of the big blue crapper. Garbage Man. But they wasted all those Billy bucks again. Poor little cripple nickel. Hey, Cornhole, maybe the Garbage Man come pick up the crapper for you. Poor little guy. You're out of Billy bucks now. No bridge card. Yeah, fuck right. No bridge card. I paid $2,200 just for my amp, man. Garbage Man. Garbage Man, can you come pick up Billy's dad, CB? What do you think of that, cripple nickel? You thought you were gonna get out, but you're not getting out.
You don't like the big ass off, do you? Big ass off, do you?
Garbage Man's coming to your house. Hey, Ragman, a 16-pill bass amp is only $3,000. Goddamn right, I'm a Donkey Stomper. Damn, man. A 12-pill bass amp is $2,300. Well, that's about what I paid. But a 16-pill bass amp is $3,020. So that ain't about $3,000, man. Yeah, you ain't lying. Prices are up on them. They're damn near $50 a piece. More commonly, what's going to happen is you might burn up one pill here, one pill there. And the cool thing is with HG,
trading with a guy, and then come to find out, yeah, they're gone. The keys down, but they're out first. But yeah, I got water.
Yo, burger. Good morning, Vietnam. Small block waving. 28 degrees, beach bum, and it was snowing this morning. Bum bum. Better enjoy, beach bum. It's better enjoy. Winter's here.
Boy, that skip's rolling in.
I've got the wood stove fired up, and this morning if you rode a motorcycle, you might hit the patch of ice.
Oh, here we go.
All riflemen must be loading up the work truck.
You hear that, Roger? It's 90 degrees in California.
Good morning. Is it raining? Oh, lately I've been up early.
It seems early. Guess it's not early. I gotta go back home, and oh God, it's the morning.
Yeah, I'm just working on arrows, getting ready to go do a little bow hunting here in a few weeks. We go up towards Okanagan there, 101, that's, where is that? That's, anyways, it's up in that area. Yeah, it's up by Republic, is where I hunt.
Because if you're gonna go past Silk Lake, you might as well go up there and go out.
Hey, Sevens, I'm checking my meters. Hey, there I am.
The old muleys, yeah, we go over the other pass there. We go into Wenatchee. Yeah, we head towards Canasket, out that way. All right. Boy, there's a lot of static out there today. Well, we get to hunt the rut, so right now the rut's going on, so that's definitely a plus. Yeah, them fuckers are blue balled right now.
39 something, I don't know.
Yep, they're dumb as a rock, so hopefully we'll get lucky. Yeah, well, I'm out of venison, so hopefully we'll get something. I can shoot does too, so it's either sex.
Sounds like Skip's on the roll, and I'm back out.
Brian's thinking if they're not little like they're big, you know, they're like against gas, they're a little more powered in the 2290, but they're not quite a 2879, I don't think.
Hey, you guys have a good day, man. I'm out of here on my radio, and I'm back out.
Alright, Dino. Catch you later, bud.
Alright, man, you have a good day. I'm going to my radio so I can shoot some real skip.
Roger that. Headed to the other one. We'll catch you later, bud.
Alright, man, have an awesome day.
They were stuck down in there from 4 in the morning till 5 hours this morning. A bunch of 22. I probably got 10 of them. 22.
So did you ask Ryan and Brian?
I bet your Superman's sleeping in this morning. Imagine Superman sleeping in this morning, have a long night, jumping around them underoos.
Imagine the amount of money they got in that piece of shit.
No doubt about it.
Probably could have bought a Henry.
Jumping around them underoos all night. Keeping the evil down in Portland. Out here, right here, almost
Hey, you know as well as I know, if the tube is short now, I don't think it's a jumper. I think it's a power supply issue, but what do I know? What do I know? really think that Crying Brian is like an answer to just because he fixed the poopy PDX, he's now an ham builder.
There we go. Oh, gotcha. I'd warm up. Get her tuned back on frequency there. Bump, 597 foothills. Click. No copy on Superman.
Good. Looks like that's what we got to look forward to rebuild.
Let's put them through rehab, Real Boss. It's the Real Boss Cripple Nickel Rehab. What's the first step?
Nobody be in your way.
No get back on Superman.
It could be something else in the circuit, but if it's passing through, see if it has a high SWR. Like if it keys up and sounds passing through, and the SWR is like crazy, like a 3 or a 6, just something crazy, then it could be the relay. I have seen them key up and the transistors be good, but the power don't come out. Goddamn income off of Billy.
Good morning. He thinks Brian's gonna fix that thing. I'm gonna call Cornhole retard. All right. Till the end of the year. Give you a wave.
It's the Cripple Nickel Retard.
You have a good one, my friend. Many more. Trying to keep warm. Chilly down here this morning.
Damn it.
Hey, 10-4. Well, you have a good one, my friend. I thank you for the comeback. Old 733 said that. Louisiana.
Go buy me a 12 bill.
Hello, Super Peep.
Get back from the doctor, though. You reckon I'm putting out 2,000 watts? You reckon 1,500? You reckon there's any snow melted on the map? This would need snow laying on it. That'd be funny.
Runs your bingo quick bomb.
Yeah, the only time I have trouble here is when the skip gets in there real high, but other than that, I ain't gonna have trouble here.
Move this corn here so you got a little more room to turn. I don't think they're going to get her off the ground like they thought. They're going to leave a lot of corn. Yeah, I want to say something good. Send them off, they can't.
Sounding good out there, 918. You have a blessed day, my friend. Be careful.
How about that mobile out there in Sacramento? How about that mobile around Sacramento, 518 break? It's rough right there. Somebody said that 518 out there. You right about that. Good morning to you. Hey, 918 Green Machine 518 breaker. All right, 918 518 Chicago gone. Breaker.
Good morning, Tom, Mr. Potato Head. You know who it is over here with that morning wave? And I'm back out of the way. Ooh, gas station coffee.
Coffee break. What's that biscuit house? Man, it was a good one. You should have came.
Good morning, and 10-4 on the gas station coffee, putting hair on your chest. I'm back in the bushes.
Good morning. There, 623 got down.
Flipping in second gear.
Roger, B machine, no condition. 631 diesel, big on, quiet. Right back, B machine, have a block book fuel boost. 631 diesel car, taking this man up and head back to the East Coast. Take care, new machine. 631 diesel car, big on, quiet. Right back, take care, new machine. 631 diesel car, big horn, quiet. Good choice. Sounds like a rental boxes. Mr. Roger, to the land of Lincoln, just southeast of Springfield, Illinois.
You want to buy this 10 pill when I go to sell it? Yeah, I'm thinking about buying a 16 pill donkey stomper. 16 pill bass amp. If I do, I'll be selling the 10 pill or the 6 pill, either one of them.
Oh man, good morning. Oh man, good morning, good morning.
I plan on getting one, even if we don't get the Trump stimulus.
Oh man, around California, good morning to you. 63 Route, Texas on the side.
I'm really thinking about buying one, so I'm just letting you know, because if you're interested, it might be next month. I don't know how long it takes him to build them, probably a few weeks, so probably next month or so I'll be selling it.
Nobody locals up this morning, it's just Skip?
Yeah, boy.
Skippity skip, they're giving a bunch of lip. I think I might go take a sip. Is it too early for whiskey?
Yeah, it is. Can you hear me by Terminator?
Audio, two-wheel trash, Independence, Missouri.
What's up, Independence? I got you out here 132 on the West Coast.
I usually don't get bleed over on this 95, but god damn, man, they're tearing me up.
Got the 63, good morning, good morning. 918, 63 back reading Ismail.
Wow, that's 918 out there, Sacramento. Good morning, Hunter. 918, Johnny Ringo, Chicago, and Baker broke.
10-4. Yeah, look up and see if it has an adjacent channel rejection. That's what it's called. And, yeah, the better they are, man, you don't get bleed over it. It breaks it up. That bleed over. So instead of you hearing them and they bleeding you over, it'll chop it up. It kind of like breaks the signal down a little bit so it ain't so bad.
By the Roy Y, any of my neighbors on this morning?
7-4, brother. Okie dokie. I'm off I-57 and Interstate 80. Well, Dad, we're off the key and back to Sesame Street there. See what's going on.
How about Smoker the Bear right here in front of me on this 507?
7-4, 918, a mean machine, no doubt about it. Somebody's playing So you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to say hello to that mean machine. That's what I'm going to do. Hello, mean machine. Nothing heard from my friend 918. Cypress Mike in Texas. I'll be listening. That's what I'm talking about right there. Yeah, C3 in Texas. Good morning.
With the Paul Victor wave. Sorry, well, follow yourself. Have a wonderful day. 316 Racine back on the side.
like a showdown out there, a train wreck out there. Oh, wait.
What did you say?
Back quiet. All right.
test 1, 2, 3. Well, audio. You're definitely working out there, Breaker.
Sorry, dude. I got the run in my mouth and couldn't stop.
Appreciate the feedback on that audio test here. Olympia, Washington, waving back.
No doubt about it. I remember I'll probably be on your back door right over there.
Oh, yeah, this sounds like 007.
Yeah. How you doing this morning out there?
Yeah, doing real good, thanks. How about you? Just enjoying the break in the rain.
Oh, yeah, well, that was good. I got a little chance to catch up on some of that yard work. You know how that is.
If I remember, I think you have the 2995, right?
Yeah, I have a 2995, and I have a... let's see, hold up. And I have a Galaxy.
I've talked to you a couple of times. I've got the older 2990, and right now I'm on an ICOM.
Well, that 2990, I've always liked that. I think that's a lot better than the 2999, 95 of them.